Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Get started. I request all of you to come and be seated. It's time to get started in a minute.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now begin with the Tattvachamanam.
Take your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra. And please take 3 sips of water as we chant the following 3 mantras. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Rinse your right hand. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left 2 times. Om Ham Hridaya Yanamaha. Wash your hand one more time. With the tips of your index, middle, and ring fingers, touch your upper lip, above your upper lip, and below your lower lip. Rinse your hand one more time. With the index and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, and left ear. Rinse your hand one more time. Now, with the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest, left chest. And then with all the tips of your fingers, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the center of your chest. Rinse your hand last time.
We will now be beginning the Sankalpa. So close your eyes. Close your eyes and visualize the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution that you want to manifest today. As yesterday Swamiji said, the 6 levels of Paramadvaita, how you want to manifest the 6 levels of Paramadvaita in your life. Close your eyes and visualize yourself manifesting that. Create that as the reality for your whole day. In the same way, visualize your body, the way that you want to manifest your body. Visualize how you want your body to be, completely healthy. Visualize your body without any diseases. Visualize the structure of your body that you want. If you want to become more fat, or if you want to become more thin, if you want to become more flexible, if you want to become more strong. Visualize your physical body the way you want to manifest it in your inner space. And with that, let us now begin the Sankalpa mantra.
ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्राह्मणः द्वितीय परार्थे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वत मन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ ऋषभमासे शुक्लपक्षे अष्टम्यां शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां पूर्वा फल्गुनी नक्षत्र वज्रयोग भरवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विष्णुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमद् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान ज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विष्टानजीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारध्वदोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सचिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दीर्घात्रिक यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम बहुपस्पृश्य rinse your right hand with water from the Panchavatram.
Okay, you can now keep your Panchapatram and Udharani to the side, and let's all stand up. Please stand up. We're going to begin the skeleton dance. Stand up and close your eyes. Close your eyes and visualize yourself as a skeleton only with bones, no muscles, no skin. And start shaking. Start shaking your hands, your legs, your shoulders, your neck. Start shaking your body intensely. Move all your joints. Keep shaking intensely. Loosen every part of your body. feel all the tightness, all the patterns going away from your body.
கலியுகத்த காக்க வந்த
கொண்டாடடி சிந்து சிரிப்புல பூலோகமே ஆனந்தமாகுதடி சொல்லும் ஒரு சொல்லு தேடி வந்த தெய்வ வாழ்க்கையும் கூடுதடி சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி அவனே வணங்கி.
Close your eyes, inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale. Breathe in deeply and breathe out. Breathe in deeply and breathe out. Okay, now you can open your eyes. So we're going to begin with the first asana for today. The first asana is Trikonasana. So you can stretch out your legs, stretch your legs out. Stretch your legs out. Now you're going to have your left leg. Face your left leg to face forward. Let your left leg face forward. Your right leg face towards the side. And now extend your hands to the side. Stretch your hands to the side. And now you're going to bend all the way to the left side and touch your left palm to the ground. Let your bend all the way down. Make sure that your knees are straight. Don't bend your knees. Make sure that your knees are straight. Bend all the way down. And also, while you're bending, do not bend your back forward. Open up your chest. Open up your chest and bend as much as possible. In this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as a triangle. Visualize yourself as a triangle and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contract your perineum. And the japa, Shivoham, Shivoham.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Okay, now you can come up. and relax. Now we are going to do it on the other side. Do the Trikonasana on the other side. This time, let your right foot face forward and your left foot facing towards the side. Stretch your legs as much as possible. And now we are going to bend towards the right side. Bend towards the right side, bend all the way down. Make sure that your knees are straight. Don't bend your knees. And open up your chest. Open up your chest and look up. You should look at the ceiling. Look all the way up and breathe. Breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Perform the Mula Bandha. Contract your perineum. And chant the internal japa, Shivoham, Shivoham.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Okay, now come up. So now we are going to do the first Karana for today. So Karanas again are the movements for the base for your body to be graceful. So come to a Aramandi position. So keep your heels together. Your toes spread out. Bend your knees. And now keep both your hands in front of your heart center, one on top of the other. And whichever hand is on top, raise that heel up in the air. And then you're going to change. So put the other hand on top and then bring the other heel up to the air. And keep alternating. Keep alternating. Let your left hand go on top. You can raise your left heel, and then your right hand goes on top and raise your right heel. Okay, now relax. The next is Angushtasana. So now you're going to come down and sit on your heels. Come all the way down and sit on your heels. Place your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Sit comfortably on your heels. Make sure that your knees are together. Do not spread your knees apart. Make sure that your knees are together. Place your hands at your heart center. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And from now, we are going to begin the Brahmari Kumbhaka. the Brahmari Kumbhaka is when you inhale and exhale, make the sound of a bee. So hum. While you're doing the pranayama, also perform the Mula Bandha, contract your perineum. And now the japa is Sadashivoham, Sadashivoham.
Kabandhasanamityāhuः गोरक्ष्वासनमेव च अङ्गुष्टमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Okay, now relax. So from Angushtasana, the next is Saurasana. So now you're going to sit on your left heel and extend your right leg forward. Extend your right leg forward. And you're going to place your hands in the Varamudra. Varamudra is all your fingers pointing down. So place your hands beside you. All the fingers pointing down. Your right leg straight in front of you. Your left leg bent and you sitting on your left heel. And in this asana, continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And you're going to continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka. So inhale and exhale with the humming sound.
प्रसार्येकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Okay, now relax. The next is Vidunanasana. So continue to remain in the same position. Now whichever leg is stretched out, you're going to place your hands in the Prana Mudra. So if your right leg is stretched out, place your right hand in the Prana Mudra and catch your right toes. Make sure that your knees are not bent. Keep your knees straight. Make sure that your knees are straight. And touch your right toes with your right hand. And with your left hand, you're going to touch your heel at the back. And balance in the asana. With your right hand, touch your right toes, and with your left hand, touch your left heel. And continue to do the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale, making the sound of a bee. And the bandha you'll be performing is Mula Bandha. So contract your perineum. And chant the internal japa Sadashivoham.
गुल्पस्थितोपाधमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्मृते तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारये तत्करेण अन्धूनं पीठं चाभयेत् शोभयत्र.
Okay, now relax. Now we are going to do it on the other side. So now you're going to sit on your right leg and extend your left leg out in front of you. So we're going to begin with Saurasana. So extend your left leg out and keep your hands in the Varamudra, all your fingers facing down. Keep your hands beside you, make sure that your hands are straight. And in this asana, make sure your back is straight. So keep your chest broad, shoulders broad, and back straight. And continue to perform the Brahmani Kumbhaka, that is inhale and exhale with a humming sound. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Japa Sadashivoham.
Nithyananda. प्रसार्येकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. Okay, let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Vidunanasana. So now if your left leg is stretched forward, take your left hand in the Prana Mudra. And now you're going to extend your left hand to the front and catch your left toe. And with your right hand, you're going to place it behind you and catch your heels. Make sure that you're maintaining your balance. And continue to perform the Brahmani Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale, making the sound of a bee. Make a humming sound and inhale and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Japa Sadashivoham.
उपस्थितोपाधमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्कृते तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारये तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभयसे चोभयत्र.
Okay, now relax. Now relax. Now you're going to sit on both of your heels. So bring both your heels, sit on both your heels. And make a space between your knees. Spread your knees a bit. Place your hands on top of your knees. And you're going to look in between your palms. Gaze down at your yoga mat between your palms. And in this asana, you're going to perform the Jalandhara Bandha. So bring your chin to the chest. Bring your chin to the chest and look in between your hands. And continue to perform the Brahmani Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale, making the sound of a bee. Hum intensely. And perform the internal japa, Sadashivoham.
दो थनाम फनि होई वैसे येडी दो गुड़ानी वैसे कोरा भगतलिया की माहिली आशा माहिरा से मिली.
Okay, now relax. The next is Kapilasana. So now you can drop ground. Drop your knees to the ground and sit on your heels. Place your palms on your knees. Place your palms on your knees. If try to sit on your heels. If you're not able to sit on your heels, then you can sit in Vajrasana. But make sure you're trying to sit on your heels. Sit on your heels, and in this asana, you're going to visualize sage Kapila. Visualize yourself as a sage. And continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. So inhale and exhale, making the sound of a bee. Continue to make a humming sound. And in this asana, you're also going to do the Uddiyana Bandha. So you're going to pull your stomach in and up. So exhale completely. Exhale completely, and then you're going to pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach as in as you can. And perform the japa Sadashivoham.
उभे भगतली समतहरावे तिनको माहिलिकोर मिलावे फना फनी उकड़ होय वैसे येड़ी दो जोनी निवेसे.
Okay, now continue to remain in the same asana. The next is Bhadragorakasana. So in this asana, now you're going to do the same asana, but look to your third eye. Bring your gaze to the third eye. So continue to sit on your heels. Place your hands on your knees. And look to your third eye. Gaze at your third eye. Continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale, making the sound of a bee. And chant the japa Sadashivoham.
तो भगतली संपुट करे कौरवाले भूपरि धरे कौरवालरी राके ऐसे तापद मूल द्वारिट की वैसे.
Okay, now relax. So now let's go to the next asana, is Suryasana. So now come on to your heels. So sit on your heels again. Sit on your heels and raise your knees. Raise your knees off the ground. Raise your knees off the ground. Your hands, you're going to place your hands in Padma Mudra. So place your place your thumb and little fingers joined together. And raise your hands all the way up to the sky. And visualize yourself looking at the sun through your hands. Visualize yourself looking at the sun. Visualize the grace of the sun god in your inner space. And in this asana, you're going to continue to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. So pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach as inside as possible. And keep your balance. Do not fall down. Keep your balance. Extend your hands all the way up. And perform the japa Sadashivoham.
एडिदो कुड़ा तरी आने फना पानी भैत की पुनिथाने घोड़ा जंग आधार कर रहे आड़े बाम इसी विदिधा है.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Mandukasana. So now you're going to sit with your heels facing up. Sit on your heels, but your feet on the ground. Sit with your heels on the ground and spread your knees. Spread your knees and keep your hands on your knees. And in this asana, you're going to perform the Manduki Mudra. That is, roll your tongue. Roll your tongue inside your mouth and visualize yourself as a frog. Visualize yourself as a frog and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Japa Sadashivoham.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वेज संस्कृते जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मन्दुकासनम्.
Okay, so from Mandukasana, the next is Uttana Mandukasana. So now you're going to take both your hands and raise it all the way behind your back. Continue to remain, your legs will remain in the same position. Lift your arms and place your arms behind your back. And in this asana, you're going to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. So, pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach as much as possible. The pranayama is Sahaja Kumbhaka, so inhale and exhale comfortably. And the japa of Sadashivoham.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां दृढं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानमण्डूकम्.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Simhasana. So now you're going to sit with your feet on the ground and sit on your heels. Cross your ankles behind you. And keep your knees wide and keep your fingers wide spread on top of your knees. And in this asana, visualize yourself as a lion. Now you're going to inhale deeply, and when you exhale, exhale forcefully with your tongue out. Inhale deeply, and when you exhale with your tongue out forcefully.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणे तदतेतरं हस्तौ जजान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश प्रसार्य च.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Bhadrasana. So uncross your heels. And now you're going to place your hands in the Prana Mudra. Place your hands in Prana Mudra, and you're going to catch your toes. Cross your hands behind your back and hold on to your toes. And perform the Jalandhara Bandha. So bring your chin to the chest. Bring your chin to the chest. And this asana, you're going to continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka. So continue humming. Inhale and exhale with the humming sound.
किल्पौ च वृषणस्याधो वृत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा तिष्ठदेशतः.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Kaka Bhushandi Asana. So you're going to now come to a squatting position. Come to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat on the ground and open up your knees. Now bring your arms all the way down and around your leg. Bend all the way down and bring your arms around your knees. Bring your arms around your knees and try to interlace your fingers at the back. Bring your arms all the way around your legs and interlace your fingers at the back. Try to interlace your fingers behind. In this asana, visualize yourself as a crow. Visualize yourself as a crow and continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. So Inhale and exhale with a humming sound. Perform the Mula Bandha. Contract your perineum. And perform the Japa Sadashivoham.
प्रथमे बैशक उखड़ताने दो हाथ भगाम व्याच आने तिनको मोरी न्याल्यम परिलावे पृष्ठ पछे काम कसी करावे.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. So now continue to remain in a squatting position. Now you're going to place your palms on the ground in front of you. Place your palms on the ground in front of you. And now you're going to bring your knees on your elbows. Bring your knees on top of your elbows. And what you're going to do is you're going to slowly lean forward and switch your body weight all the way to your hands so that the whole weight of your body comes to your hands. And then you're going to slowly, after that, you're going to lift your toes off the ground. This is Kani Pavasana. So let's all do this together now. First, let's begin with placing our knees on our elbows. So place your hands on the ground and bring your knees on your elbows. And then you're going to shift your body weight forward. Shift your body weight forward so that all your body weight comes on your hands. Make sure that your hands, you keep your fingers wide. Keep your fingers wide on the mat and try to balance. Keep your fingers wide on the mat and try to balance. Yes, everyone try. Yes, Aya, good. Keep trying and try to balance. Okay. So in this asana, continue the japa of Sadashivoham.
आसन को गुण आसी दुष्टा होई तो अच्छी होई.
Okay, now relax. So now first you can see the Acharya. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. So in Kani Pavasana, you're going to now place your head on the ground. Place your forehead on the ground and have your hands beside your head. And now you're going to lift your legs all the way up in the air. So now all of us are going to try this. So come together as partners. Come together as partners so you can hold your partner. So come on, come together. Come together, you can come together, you can hold your partner's legs. Hold your partner's legs and slowly lift it off the ground. Yes, come.
两只手撑住先来，两只手现在撑住啊，来，头先顶地，妈妈和师傅帮你啊，往前，屁股往前翘，屁股往前，手不要动，两只手撑着，用力撑着哈，不要动，一直不要动啊，手指用力，对，用力撑着，哎，好，来，头顶。
Come on, everybody try.
往前倾，一二倾，哎，头顶地，宝贝儿。
Nithyananda. It's coming. You can lift her legs. Keep your back straight, ma. Yeah. Yes, yes. Okay, let's all settle down. No, that's Paratattva. No, Paratattva. Okay, let's all settle down. Let's all settle down. We have to go to the next asana. We have to go to the next asana. Let's all settle down. Okay, so let's go to the next asana. Let's now go to the next asana. Everybody come back to the space of listening. Okay, so the next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. So now you're going to start from a squatting position. Come to a squatting position, and now you're going to turn your body to the left side. Turn your body to the right side. And you're going to place your palms on the ground. And you're going to keep both your knees on top of your elbow. Keep your knees on top of your elbow. And now you're going to bend forward. Bend forward and put your body weight on your hands. And then you're going to spread your legs all the way to the side. This is Parshva Mayurasana. So let's all do this together. So first, begin with the squatting position. Start with the squatting position and place your hands, bring your body to one side. Bring your body to one side. And now you're going to bring your knees on top of your elbows, on your arms. So nicely bend down. Bend down and wrap your knees on top of your elbows. And then bend forward. Bend forward, bring your whole body weight onto your hands. Bring your whole body weight onto your hands and bend forward and try to lift your legs off the ground. You can keep your hands nicely. Bend more, and keep it nicely on your arms. That right. Yeah. Now lean forward and your leg. Hands nicely on the ground. Spread your fingers. Bend forward and try to stretch your legs. Okay. First squat. Come to a squatting position like this. Come on, sit on your heels. And then place your hands to one side. Bring your hands here. And keep your hands fully on the ground.
这个要翘在这里，然后对，然后对，贴起来，这样，哎，不是，行，那我
Okay, so in this asana, visualize yourself as a peacock. In this asana, visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान्मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मयूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Okay, so now we are going to do the same asana on the other side. So last time if you went on the right side, this time try on the left side. So we are going to do the asana on the other side. So continue the same asana. This time try the asana on the other side. Do the asana on the other side. Try to raise your legs off the ground. In this asana, visualize yourself again as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान्मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Okay, so how many of you were able to do? Can you raise your hands? How many of you were able to do? Raise your hands. Okay. Okay, so let's go to the next asana now. The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. So now come to a plank position. Come to a plank position. And now you're going to take your right leg and you're going to bring it around. Take your right leg and bring it around your right arm. Take your right leg and put it around your right arm. And your left leg will continue to be stretched out. So your right foot will be in between your hands. Your right foot will be in between your hands. In this asana, visualize yourself as Bhagavan Kala Bhairava. And in this asana, you're going to perform a new Kumbhaka. Come to a space of listening. So in this asana, you're going to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka. So first you exhale and then hold your breath for as long as possible and then inhale. First exhale, hold your breath for as long as possible and then inhale. So now you can continue to do the asana. First exhale and then hold your breath for as long as possible and then inhale. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa Sadashivoham.
आसन को गुण पीटी जाए.
Okay, now relax. Now you're going to do it on the other side. So now bring your left foot forward. Bring your left foot forward and wrap your left foot around your left hand. Bring your left foot in between both your hands. And continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. So first exhale. Exhale first. Empty your lungs. Exhale completely. And then hold your breath for as long as possible. And then inhale. Also make sure that your back leg is straight. Do not bend your knees. Try to keep your legs as straight as possible. Make sure that your back leg is straight. And visualize yourself as Kala Bhairava. Perform the Mula Bandha. Contract your perineum. And the japa Sadashivoham.
आसन को गुण पीटी जाए.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. So now from a plank position, you're now going to bring your elbows down. You're going to bring your elbows down and bring your hips all the way up. Bring your elbows down and bring your hips all the way up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. So first exhale completely. Empty your lungs. Empty your lungs completely and hold your breath for as long as possible. And then inhale. Exhale completely. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. Contract your perineum. And the japa Sadashivoham.
भून्यस्तो जानुनिहस्तो चतुष्पदमवान्मुखम् उत्तानपीताङ्घ्रिगुलं कटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Vashishthasana. So now in Vashishthasana, what you're going to do is you're now going to come on to your hands and legs. So place your right hand on the ground. Place your right palm on the ground and extend your legs straight forward. And now you're going to lift your whole body to one side. Lift your whole body to one side. Keep your hands right below each other. Keep your hands right below each other.
Yes, so let's keep it going. So when doing Vashishtasana, the most important part is making sure that you're putting the entire pressure of the body on your shoulders. And if you want, what you can do is, if you're feeling that you're not able to balance, it's too difficult, instead of stacking your feet, put one foot in forward. Place one foot forward. So bring one foot forward, and this will make it easier for you to balance. And same way, keep your hips up. So, yes. Yes, Dimitria, that's also fine. So in Vashishtasana, let's visualize the great sage Vashishta in our inner space and internally continue to chant the japa Sada Shivoham.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवाशिष्ट मरीचिहलमस्त्यकं परिवित्तिं छोतरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Yes. So now let's all come into a seating position. Let's all settle down. Sit down with your legs stretched. Yeah. Yes, let's all sit down with our legs stretched. Just shake your hands out. Just shake your hands out. Let your wrists relax. Just roll your wrists out. Give your wrists a little rest. Just relax your wrists. Yes. So now we are going to be doing Vashishta and the Vashishtasana on the opposite side. So now, if you did in the right, then you can turn to the left. So let's come into a seated position first with whichever hand. So place your left hand down or right hand down. So left or right hand down. First, let's come into this kind of position. Sit down with your legs, with your hips on the ground. Stretch your legs to the side. Place whichever hand. Come on, let's get into the position. Yes. So we'll all go on the count of 3. You can relax. Let's relax. We'll do it together at the count of 3. Okay? In the position 3, 2, 1. You can lift up. Yes, lift up. Let's stay there for a few moments. See where the entire point of balance is. Engage your hand muscles in the hands, engage your core muscles. And now internally visualize the great sage Vashishta in your inner space. And continue to breathe. See, when you're doing it, make sure your hips are straight. See, if you need to take a breather for a moment, lower your hips down and then come back into the position. You can take a rest in between, but let's try to stay till the end of the asana. Okay? So keep your hips straight. Let's all keep our hips straight. Yes. So continue to breathe in and out as deeply as you can in the Rechaka Kumbhaka. So inhale completely and exhale. And at the end of the exhalation, just hold your breath for a moment. So that is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Hold your breath there once you exhale completely for a moment. And internally, we'll continue to chant the japa Sada Shivoham.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवाशिष्ट मरीचिहलमस्त्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Yes, relax. Let's relax. Once again, come to a seated position with your legs stretched in front. Let's all stretch our legs in front. Come on, let's stretch our legs in front. Just stretch your legs. Keep your hands by your side. So now we are going to be entering into Anjani Asana. So in Anjani Asana, we are going to be seated with our legs stretched in front. And now bring your hands underneath you. Bring your hands underneath you. Place your hands underneath and try to sit straight as possible. Sit your back as straight as possible. Try to straighten your elbows. So try to straighten your elbows in the side. Keep your toes pointed upward. Keep your toes pointed upward. Keep your feet together. Keep the toes pointed upward. And now in our inner space, we are going to be visualizing Hanuman. Visualize Lord Hanuman in your inner space. And now continue to bring awareness to your breath. Inhale as deeply as you can and then exhale completely. And when you exhale, just hold your breath for a few moments as long as it's comfortable. That is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. So we are going to be seeing how to do Rechaka Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale completely. And when you exhale, hold your breath there for a few moments as long as it's comfortable. And then once again you can inhale. So if you have some sort of heart issue or it's difficult for you, you're feeling suffocated, then no need. Just focus on inhaling and exhaling as deeply as you can. And now continue to internally chant the japa Sadashivoham.
तो कर की उबे हथेली कोरवा लिली मेले भेले सो आगाम ने भूपरिदासे माहाम ने अंगुली मिले रासे.
Okay, good. So next is Paschimottanasana. So for this, let's all partner up. So next we are going to be entering into Paschimottanasana. So let's all partner up for this. So let's get into pairs of two. Come on, all the male side, female side, get into partners. Yes, so if you're getting into your partner, go just stand behind your partner. Just go stand behind your partner. Come on, female side, get into partners. If you're partnering up, just go stand behind your partner. Just go stand behind your partner. Yes, so in Paschimottanasana, I'll just show all of you how to do it, and then you can perform that, you can do it with your partner. So basically Paschimottanasana is touching your forehead to your knees and bringing your elbows to the ground. So it's the complete forward bend. But many of us get this wrong. We don't do it properly. So the first thing that we need to do is first stretch your hands all the way up and take a nice deep breath. Okay? Stretch your hands all the way up and take a nice deep breath. And then when you exhale, many of us bend our back alone. And this is wrong. You need to bend your entire hip forward. Okay, so the entire from the hips lean forward into the asana. So when you do this, you will see that you're able to bend forward even more. Because your back is not that flexible when you have to hunch it. But when you have to bend from your hips all the way forward and down, then you'll be able to touch even further. So go into that position. So it is going to be a bit uncomfortable. So go into that position and just close your eyes. Keep the breathing going. So only when your body is relaxed, only when your body is completely relaxed, you'll be able to stretch even further. So you can just go behind your partner and then give them a gentle push from the lower back. So give them a gentle push from the lower back and make sure not to bend your knees. See, even if you're not able to touch your toes, that's fine. But leaning forward is the most important part with your knees straight. Yes, Chandra Surya, that's fine. Wherever you are able to, that's fine. But don't bend your knees. So when your knees are straight, even if you're just touching your knees, that's fine. Slowly the muscles in your leg will start stretching. Yes, that's good. Let's stay here for a few more minutes. And if you're done, you can switch partners. Yes, so if you're done, you can switch partners. Once again, once you switch partners, make sure to take a deep breath, stretch your hands, and then as you exhale completely, push yourself all the way forward and down. All the way from the hips. Not just bending the back, all the way push your hips forward. Okay. Yes. So as you're performing the asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Come on, let's all stay in the asana. Stay wherever you are. The will persistence to stay and do the asana is also important. That is what's going to get it. Even if you're not able to do it today, that's fine. Just keep your legs stretched and keep it there. Just keep your legs stretched and just stay there. That itself will push you forward. So keep your legs stretched, breathe nicely. Breathing in and out as deeply as possible will slowly relax your body. It's all of these muscles and resistance inside that's making it hard. You don't need to push so much that it's paining, but just push yourself into that uncomfortable feeling. And slowly that will settle down. Then push yourself even forward. Bring awareness, consciously bring awareness. See how your body is responding. See, yoga is the time that you're talking to your body, you're with your body. So, giving that entire listening into your body, what muscles are stretching. Yes, so in this asana, we'll continue to visualize Swamiji in our inner space, and the new japa, internal chanting that we are going to be doing is Mahasada-shivoham.
Janu parilalatam tu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam cha jayate.
Yes. So the next asana we are entering into is Ugrasana. So the next asana we are entering into is Ugrasana. So now once again it's a very similar asana to what we were doing previously to the Paschimottanasana. So let's all first take our hands and interlock them behind our neck. So interlock your fingers behind your neck. And now once again take a nice deep breath and you're going to push your entire body forward. Push your entire body forward. Lean forward from your hips. Push your chest forward. Slowly bring your head forward. Bring your elbows to the ground if you can. And if you can, just go into the asana and stay there. Whichever position you are in, stay there. How much ever you're able to do, that's fine. You don't need to do the asana today itself, but staying in that position and slowly pushing yourself forward, keeping that will persistence, keeping that position is important. So let's stay as much as we can. Even if you're just sitting straight, that's fine. If you're able to, don't compare yourself, don't feel that I'm not able to do. It is just the time that we need to give our body to slowly stretch, to slowly relax. So let's stay there. Let's stay in the position that we are in. And internally visualize Devi Durga. Internally visualize Devi Durga, Kali in your inner space, the ferocious form of Devi. Let's continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale slowly. And as you exhale, slowly just hold your breath there for a moment. And then once again inhale. Inhale and exhale completely. And when you exhale, just hold your breath for a moment as long as it's comfortable, and then inhale again. And internally we are continuing to chant the japa Mahasada-shivoham.
Safanibhyam dridam dritva janu parishironyaset asanogramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam.
Yes. So now we'll be moving into the next asana, which is going to be Marichi Asana. So the next asana is Marichi Asana. So now in Marichi Asana, now we'll start with the right side. Okay. So first bend the left leg. Let's all stretch our legs forward. Let's all stretch our legs forward and bend your left leg in. Stretch your right leg, bend your left leg. And now take your left hand and wrap your left leg. Take your left hand and wrap your left leg from around and bring your hand as back as possible. Make sure to keep the stretched leg straight. Make sure to keep the stretched leg straight. And now with your right hand, take your right hand behind the back and lean forward. So even if you're not able to hold your hands behind, that's fine. Just lean forward, focusing on leaning forward. Because when you lean forward, automatically, because of that flexibility, you'll be able to lock your hands behind. So lean forward. Once again, when we are leaning forward over here, we are leaning from the hips. Push your chest forward. Not just your back, push your chest forward. And continue to breathe slowly, nice and deeply. So continue to breathe nice and deeply, slowly pushing yourself centimeter by centimeter, inch by inch forward. Keep this asana. Let's keep the position till we move to the next asana. Just stay there. Stay there. And now internally we are chanting the japa Mahasada-shivoham.
Uttanapadam kraunchancha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane.
Yes, now slowly raise up. So slowly raise up. Whenever we enter into a stretch, we should not just jerk ourselves back up. Slowly coming back. The way we went slowly down, the same way we have to come up. Okay, so now let's move into the next asana, Mahamudra Asana. So now the raised left leg that we have, slowly lower it down. The raised left leg, slowly lower it down to the ground. Bring your left leg to the ground. Let's slowly bring our left leg to the ground. Keep your left leg, the left foot by the thigh of the right leg. And now once again, we are going to be leaning forward. We are going to be bending forward. So let's take a nice deep breath and raise our hands all the way up. Raise your hands all the way up. Take a nice deep breath. And as you exhale, lower your body down all the way and hold wherever you can. Even if it's just sitting straight, that's fine. Hold whichever part of your leg you can. And now let's slowly relax our body. Breathe in nicely. Keep pushing your chest forward. Pushing your chest forward. Don't just bend your back. Stay here for a moment. Push your chest forward as much as you can. Keep breathing nice and deeply so your body completely relaxes. So as your body relaxes, you'll be able to push yourself further and further. And now in your inner space, visualize Swamiji. Let's bring the visualization of Swamiji into our inner space and continue to chant the japa. Maha Sada Shivoham.
Mahamudram prabhakshami tantresmim mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladhya puragataha.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly raise up and then stretch the left leg. Raise up and stretch your left leg. Let's raise, just relax them a bit before we move to the other side. Just relax your legs, just bounce your knees up and down, move your ankles. Yes. So now we are going to be performing the same two asanas on the right side as well. So now let's bend our right leg. Let's all bend our right leg. Bend your right leg towards your perineum. Bring your leg as close to you as possible. Try to touch your knee to your chest. And now take your right hand and wrap the right leg. Take your right hand and wrap the right leg. And with your left hand, bring your left hand behind your back. And now push your chest forward. Bend all the way down from your hips. Bend all the way down from your hips. Keep your head down. Let's all keep our head down. Lower your head down because that is also going to slowly help your body to push forward. Just keeping the listening on me is fine. You don't need to look. Just push yourself down. Keep your head forward and push your chest forward and down. Keep, even if your hands are not touching behind, that's fine. The important point is not holding your hands behind. Push yourself forward and slowly relax your body as you push and relax the legs. Feel the stretch. Connect with your body. Feel your body moving forward. Feel the stretch happening in those muscles. Bring awareness to each and every part of your right leg. Let's relax our muscles over here. Relax our legs. Push yourself forward. Try to touch your forehead to your knees. And now in this asana, we are visualizing Devi Kali, the ferocious form, and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. So inhale as deeply as you can, and then as you exhale, slowly, just hold your breath over there for a moment, as long as it's comfortable, and then inhale again. Try to perform the pranayama as much as you can. And now, internal Shivoham.
Tanapadam kraunchancha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonancha suptangashta prasarane.
Yes, now slowly raise back up. Slowly raise back up. Keep your legs stretched. Keep your legs stretched. Slowly raise up and just keep your legs stretched. And now gently place your leg back onto the ground. Place your right leg onto the ground. Lower the knee onto the ground. and now we are going to be performing the Mahamudrasana on the opposite side. So now let's take our hands up, take a nice deep breath and lean forward and down, pushing your chest forward and exhale completely. As you lean forward, exhale completely. You can go as slow as you want. You can also bounce if you want. So even bouncing yourself forward and back can also make it a little bit easier if you feel. So just moving your chest up and down slightly will also make it a bit easier to stretch the muscles, to stretch your legs. Once again, make sure you're not pushing your back down alone. You're pushing your entire chest forward, your entire upper body, all the way from the hips. Yes, let's stay there. It is going to be slightly uncomfortable. Don't push yourself to make it pain. But the uncomfortable feeling is there. That is the stretch that's happening. Our muscles are not used to this. So slowly pushing yourself down, slowly relaxing is going to only get us there. And now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and internally we are chanting the japa Mahasada-shivoham.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाध्याः पुरागताः.
Slowly raise up, and now stretch both of your legs forward, and we'll be entering into Shavasana for a few minutes. Let's all lay down on our back. Let's all lay down on our back, completely relax the body for a few minutes. Make sure your hands are by your side, not on top of you. Just keep your hands by your side. Relax your legs. Make sure your back, your shoulders are all comfortable. Just lay down with your hands by your side, your palms facing up.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Unclench from every part of your body. Consciously just unclench every part of your body. A little bit tension here and there, maybe in your shoulders, and now that we are stretching our legs, in the legs. So feel each part of your body and consciously relax that entire part. Stop all the movements of your body completely, just relax. Just close your eyes, completely relax your body. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. See every part of your body just relaxing. And also relax your mind. Don't try to think about anything right now. Just focus on relaxing every part of your body. And unclutch from all the thoughts that's running in your head. There's nothing that we need to think about now. Just focus on relaxing your body completely. just internally chant the japa. Om Nithyananda.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
In the background. Just feel that reverberating inside you as well. Just feel it inside you as well.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Back to your body. Bring awareness back to ourselves, to your toes and fingers, to your ankles and wrists, to your hands and legs. And now just slowly bend your knees and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your knees to your chest. And wrap your legs with your hands and gently rock from side to side. Just rock from side to side. Slowly roll up into a comfortable seated position. Keep your eyes closed. Let's all slowly roll up into a comfortable seated position. Keep your eyes closed. Now, slowly, let's bring our hands together in front of our heart center. Take a moment now to visualize Swamiji and bring that gratitude for manifesting this beautiful opportunity for all of us to come here, be a part of this amazing program, to be a part of this opportunity to sit with Swamiji throughout the beautiful sessions. Offer your gratitude at Swamiji's feet. And now let's chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Hope all of you enjoyed today's Nithyananda Yoga session. And a great round of applause for all of us doing yoga. Very good. Yes. So the next session timings will be announced shortly. And we can just start with rolling our yoga mats and keeping it to the side. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces, that covered more than 6 million kilometer square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist, its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dandvatītam Gaganasarisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, and welcome to all of you.
Nithyanandam and welcome.
On today's day 3 of the Paramashivoham. So once again, we just had the intense yoga session. Hope all of you have enjoyed the session, the yoga session. Understand that when you perform yoga every day with consistency, Swami says, be consistent with the yoga every day. When you do the yoga, not only you gain the health, you gain flexibility, you gain the subtle brain grooves that develops in your brain, and the body becomes so absorbed, passive, and receptive to receive that energy. So let's take a moment and start sharing your experience of yoga. And once again, welcome all of you and all the participants on the Zoom, on the YouTube, and all social media platforms. So meanwhile, also let's get ready for the power manifestation.
It's for the power manifestation. As usual, the first power of the day is the power of third eye vision. Seeing images blindfolded. So requesting everyone to prepare their eye bands. If you don't have an eye band, any piece of cloth that will cover your eyes, that is opaque in nature, will do. So anything that can cover your eyes such that you cannot see through the material itself. So let's prepare those. Let's put on the eye bands and sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So requesting everyone, please put on the eye bands. Meanwhile, we will get started with the Shasta Pramana. So the Shasta Pramana is the spiritual reference for manifesting these powers of the third eye.
And the verse goes at Kapalantarmano yasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manasodharya Lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes at by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshan. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the soul, Paramashivoham.
All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, having the eyes covered by blindfold or piece of cloth. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space. Our Ananda Ganda, which is an area just below the heart center. So our heart center is the Anahata Chakra, in the middle of the chest, the Anahata Chakra. Below that, about one palm width below that, we have our inner space, our Ananda Ganda, the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine. So let us do just that. Let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. By remembering, it's not just visualizing, it is having the full essence of the being, the full essence of Swamiji in our inner space. Everything Swamiji is, represents, and means to you. Bring all of that, invoke all of that in your inner space, your Ananda Ganda, and connect to the Master in your inner space. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let's move our awareness, shift our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Gently gaze through the third eye, so not the two physical eyes, keep these ones closed. Through the third eye alone, let us gaze just slightly into Swamiji's third eye. Don't concentrate, don't strain yourself, just the way you look at a flower, just slightly, the way you look at a flower. Let us gaze into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye into our third eye. We feel a light buildup of energy in our third eye as the Master is awakening and energizing our third eye. Take a moment to feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word Swamiji has given us to connect to him. And the Mahavakya goes as Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Eternal Bliss, I am Paramashiva. Let us begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, oneness with the divine, and keeping your awareness in your third eye, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly. You can open your eyes, you can remove your eye bands and just be in that space of restful awareness. Remember Swamiji, and let's take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you. So please go ahead and start sharing. So we had projected the image on your screen. So let's take a minute and start sharing what was revealed to you. Anything, see, when you sit with your eyes closed, anything that comes as, in terms of, it can come as an image, vision, just as a thought. It can flash as a thought as well. You can have a feeling as well. Then you know that is being revealed to you. So let's take a moment and start sharing whatever was revealed to you, whether you saw some images, even though it was blurred. Just take a moment and start sharing, or even it was just fully black, you saw nothing, even share that as well. Meanwhile, we'll also like to welcome all the participants. Yes.
Yes, welcome Nithyananda, Nithyananda, welcome. We have Young Chao Chuan Aya, Nithyananda, welcome. We have Ma Yang Yan Hong, Nithyananda, welcome. We have Ma Ren Tia Hong, Nithyananda. We have Ma Parabrahma Swarupi, Nithyananda. We have Ma Nithya Nata Na Priyan, Nithyananda. We have Ma Yang Hui Lan, Nithyananda. We have Yifan Tzu, Nithyananda. We have Ma Chao Yu Huang, Nithyananda. And we have Ma Zhang Zi Ho, Nithyananda. Nithyananda, everyone.
Yes, so we already have one sharing from Yang Aya.
Yes, Yang Chao Chuan Aya, but it says, I saw green, sorry, I saw garden green color. Yes, thank you for sharing that. We also have a sharing from our Young Yan Ho.
Yes, and she shares blue, white, gold, and black light. White waterfall, green plants, stream water, a ghibli red pointed house, a gibble red long chair, golden, pink, and green lotus flowers. Great, thank you
very
for
much
sharing.
Ma. I'm not sure what a jujube is, but okay. Thank you, Ma. It might be a translation issue.
And all the participants watching us, following us on YouTube, let's take a moment and start sharing.
We're also requesting everyone that has the camera switched off, please switch on your cameras and make yourself available in the camera frame for this program. And of course, make yourself available for yourself. So when your camera is turned on, you are a lot more attentive, you pay more attention, you retain a lot more information. When your camera is switched off, your mind switches off as well. Your mind is a lot more relaxed than it should be for the program. So in order for you to get the most out of the program, requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame, and also take part, engage in the program itself, engage with the activities and the power manifestations, because this way you will get the most out of the program. So if you remember in the first day, so just 2 days ago, we had a look at what you want to get out of the program. So in order to get the maximum out of the program, you have to put in the maximum. So in order to get what you aspired to get, whatever you wanted to get out of the program, then you have to put in the effort as well.
All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to share. Meanwhile, let's enter into the verification. We'll be projecting the image on your screen. So yes, this is the image we had projected as smiling Swamiji's photo. You can see the Nataraja at the background, Swamiji filled with Rudraksha jewelry. And Swamiji is smiling and pointing something or something, indicating something, giving some reference to experience that oneness with Paramashiva. And
Yes.
of course, you can see the kumkum on Swamiji's head, jatas, and Swamiji is sitting probably on a wooden chair or table. Of course, you can see the mic. Yes. So I saw garden green color. We don't have the garden and the green color here, but Nataraja deity is there, so there might be a flower pot with green color. Though it's not visible here in the camera, there, but we assume it should be there because it's generally there with the deities. So yes, thank you.
See, the way the third eye power works, the way the third eye works is it gets as much information as possible. So sometimes we have a lot more information through the third eye than we do through a picture. So it is very much possible that there's flowers and there's some green around, but in this image itself we don't see it.
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much for sharing that.
And also, never think like whenever like in for this example, where even though the garden and green color is not seen, as Maharaj mentioned, third eye actually reveals much more details than the two eyes itself. So do not hesitate to share whatever is being revealed to you. And we have blue, white, gold, black color. Black definitely we have. Goldish color also we have. Waterfall, there's no waterfall. Green plants, stream water, red pointed house. This of course this is a structure with house, but we're not sure with red pointed house. Red long chair. We're not sure it's red or not, but it's definitely not red, but kind of a dark maroon, golden, pink, green, lotus flowers. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, thank you so much, Ma.
All right. So with this, we'll be entering into today's session itself, and today we will be having Swamiji will be gracing as Kala Bhairava Murti, so that we experience the realm beyond death. See, understand, every time, whatever we do in our life, everything we have that fear in our life, and the greatest fear that we have is the fear of death. Whether we look for fulfillment outside, whether we work for food, whatever we do, this is actually to avoid death because of the fear of death. And only when you go beyond death, you experience the space of the ferociousness of Kala Bhairava. So let's get ready to enter into today's revelations by Swamiji. Initially now, as Swamiji will be guiding us through his own experience and how he can take us beyond this realm of death. So now we'll be entering into a revelation with Swamiji on how to be active 20 hours a day. Actually, Swamiji himself practices this technique, which Swamiji is going to give to all of us now. So let's come to the space of listening, because only when you are active, you'll be beyond tiredness, you'll be beyond boredom, beyond depression itself. Then you can be ferocious with yourself, take you beyond, and so that Kala Bhairava will take the ferociousness and you'll just remove all the tiredness, boredom from you. So let's get ready to enter into this revelation with Swamiji on how to be active 20 hours a day.
See, a real meditation is taking you beyond visualization. But before that, you need your body and mind needs to prepare. You need to sit with closed eyes. Now what we are going to do is not a meditation technique, it's just a simple process to prepare you to go to the meditation technique. Next session we will do the meditation. Now we'll do a simple preparation. Preparation is very simple. Just sit, if you can, on Vajrasana, please, and on your knees. If you can't, sit on the ground, a squatting way. And hum for 20 minutes. Simple humming. Let me show you. This one, get the instruction, then you can do. Simple humming with closed mouth. possible, loudly as possible, as strongly as intensely as possible. Please understand. It is not a meditation technique. If you have done ASC, you would have done this technique as a first step. It's a preparation. Preparing your body and mind to go into the meditation. Anybody with heart problems, please don't do this technique. It's a very powerful technique. Just, you don't have to hum intensely. Just do the deep breathing. That's all. Slow, steady, deep breathing. For the people who have heart problems, slow, steady, deep breathing. Do only that. And all others, please do this humming intensely as possible, as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible. You can avoid sitting in the chair, it will be nice. Either squatting or vajrasana, but no chair. Really old, really sick means then you can have chair. Otherwise, please sit on the ground. Please be seated in vajrasana. Please tie the ribbon. see me, whether India or USA, any country, at least 20 hours you will see me with the public outside. 20 hours per day average I work. It is just because of this one technique, one meditation technique. The fatigue will disappear forever. The chronic fatigue, the boredom will disappear from your system. All your senses, the physical senses will become alive and strong.
So a technique which Swamiji himself practices, and you can also start doing this meditation as Swamiji has recommended, to be active 20 hours a day. Understand, when you practice this, your tiredness, your depression, your boredom will just vanish. And the more you are active, the more you will be productive. Depression, boredom will not be even close to you. And with this, now we'll be entering into today's session itself, which is going to be on Nithyananda Spurana. Actually, when Nithyananda, Spurana means the eternal bliss when it flowers within you. So Swamiji will be guiding us through this, how to experience the bliss, the eternal bliss when you go beyond death.
Yes, so let us get ready for this introduction to the NSP program, Nithyananda Spurana program. Requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And bring our full awareness to Swamiji as he reveals these great truths. Let us begin.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. In Los Angeles, maybe 115 years ago, Vivekananda was asked by a young American lady, what is life? Vivekananda says, come with me, I'll teach you. Come with me to India. Then she asks, tell me exactly what you will teach me. Vivekananda says, I'll teach you how to die. First answer he says, the question itself, the question is about life. But the answer is, I'll teach you how to die. Vivekananda explains, knowing how to die is the first lesson every living being has to learn. Next thing, if you know the secret of death, the very quality of your life will be different. The very quality of your life, your understanding about the life, your thinking about the life, the whole thing will be transformed. Please do not think like death is one more incident in your life. Death is not one incident which happens in the end of your life. No. The concept of death continuously permeates your whole thinking, your whole consciousness, your whole being. When the idea about death is clear, if you know how to die, you will know how to live. Living and leaving, both are two sides of the same coin. The whole Nithyananda Spurana program is about leaving and living. By giving the solid experience, or the conscious experience about death, your consciousness will be transformed. Your idea about life will be transformed. Naturally, you will live a totally different life. Your life will be totally different. Let me explain the word Nithyananda Spurana. Nithya Ananda means eternal bliss. Spurana means life, very core, flowering. The Spurana word can't be translated exactly by a single word. It is a concept. You can't use a single word to translate the Spurana in English. You can say Spurana means flowering, flowing, the very life itself, core itself. Continuously in all of us, the eternal bliss is flowing. Continuously, the eternal bliss is happening in all of us. It is we who stop it. It is we who create more and more obstacles. These 2 days, you are going to just stop the process of stopping. You are just going to stop the process of stopping. Continuously, we are stopping the bliss flowing, bliss flowering. Now, we will see that we stop that stopping process. Before entering into the session, into the class, I want to take an oath. Whatever I am going to speak is truth. It's nothing but truth. You may be thinking, why should I take the oath? Usually, you don't listen to anybody. Please be very clear. We never listen. Even if you sit out of politeness, you do not allow the words to penetrate you and transform you. First thing, we may be sitting here and we will not. You can say, continuously you will be arguing with yourself. You will be arguing with whatever is expressed. If at all you manage to be a little relaxed, if at all you convince yourself to believe, even then you will not allow these words to penetrate you. You will just sit. The words will pass you. That's all. You never allow these words to penetrate you. Whenever somebody says something, if it suits with your understanding, your logic, you take those words. If it goes beyond your logic, you start suspecting, maybe he is saying all these things for his own vested interests. We never believe anything. We never trust anything. We never allow any words to penetrate. Whenever you enter into a conversation, you always have a shield. You always have a shield. You protect yourself continuously. Even when you are sitting and talking with somebody, you don't listen. You are continuously preparing your answer. You let him talk so that he will let you talk. That's all.
You let him talk so that he will let you talk. The conversation never happens in our life. He just speaks. When he speaks, you are preparing, you are replying. The moment he stops, you start. And never the conversation happens. It is just each one trying to, it's almost like a fight. You may not be loud, you may not be indecent, but internally it is always fight. We never listen, we forgot listening. We do not know how to listen. Here, I request you to listen. That's the reason I take the oath. I am taking the oath. Whatever I am speaking is truth. Sometimes you need to express the truth as it is. Please understand. Truth, when it is expressed as it is dangerous for your life. Because your life is vested on lies. Your life is built on lies. Your life is built on false insurances. I always tell people, all life insurance is death insurance. Be very clear. Who will get, what is life insurance? After you die, somebody else will get the money. Who is waiting for it? And your insurances are surely not life insurances. They are just false security. What can you do? Whatever insurance you may have. Can it postpone your death in a single day? Or can it transform the quality of your death? No. Whatever we know as life, it is built on lies. All our vested interests, all our inspiration sources, you see, the inspiration source decides the direction of your life. But our very inspiration source, the very root of our inspiration is a lie. From lie, asatya or mithya. Then how can you expect the life to go in the path of truth? Life to lead you to the truth. Here, I am trying to express the truth as it is. Naturally, it will hurt. It will hurt all your vested interests. That's a beautiful Zen story. Master is like a rotating, dynamic diamond. We are also diamond, but covered with little carbon, little mud. When the diamond which is covered with the mud, uncut diamond, if it goes near the master, automatically it will be cut and polished. But in the process, you need to lose the carbon. You need to lose unnecessary things which is covered on you. So whatever lie covered on your being, covering the diamond, naturally it will disappear. It has to be taken away. Only then you can shine. That's why the Buddhists they say, Manipatmeham. In the lotus heart, the jewel resides. When a truth is uttered or understood, it completely transforms whatever lies you are carrying, whatever amount of carbon you collected, whatever unnecessary things you accumulated, all those things will drop. Sometimes it hurts, sometimes truth hurts. Here, we are going to work with the truth. We are going to inquire into the truth. That's a beautiful line, sutra, with which Brahma Sutra starts. Atato Brahma Jinyasat. Let us inquire into the truth. Let us inquire into the reality. Let us inquire into the Brahman. Brahman means truth, reality. Now, we have decided, let us inquire into the truth. It means what? We will have the courage to work with the truth. We will have the intensity to go behind it. One more thing, truth is so dangerous. Please be very clear. The moment you understand, it transforms your life, even if you don't want. So anybody who is afraid of transformation, still you have time. Because it will start haunting you. It will start straight away working on you. The ultimate truth never waits. The moment you understand, it starts working on you. The moment you understand, the process starts. Here, we are going to work on the ultimate truth. Truth about our life, truth about our death. Let me tell you a small story. It's not even a story, it's a history incident happened. How this technology and this formula happened to me. This whole 2 days program is a formula. It's a technology through which I am trying to transmit or reproduce the same experience which happened in me. I always tell people, scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the things of the outer world. Master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. So this technology, of course, I'm happy, I can be a little proud. This works, the technology works. At least 1 million people have took these meditations. At least 1 million people have experienced the transforming power of these meditation techniques. This technology to reproduce the same experience which happened in me. That's what I call Nithyananda Spurana. How this technology happened to me. How I designed. I was staying in Varanasi. Varanasi is a headquarters of Hinduism, practically. Every Hindu is expected to visit Varanasi at least once in his life. And every day floating population is 7 lakh, 700,000 people. Every day go inside the city and come out. 700,000 floating population. I was staying in Varanasi. There was an elderly monk, sannyasi, was sick. I was attending him. Elderly monk was sick. I was taking care of him. In North India, still the tradition is there, respecting sannyasis and all those things. In North India, the tradition of giving food continuously, all those great things are. In North India, the whole tradition is alive. Somehow I don't know what happened to South. Anyhow, North, the whole thing is alive. I was taking care of him. That time, I can say unfortunately, I had to see one person dying. In the ICU, I was in the ICU, intensive care unit. At the time I was not enlightened, but I could see how that soul is leaving the body. that suffering, that struggle I was able to see. First, the tremendous pain, the whole being was filled with pain, tremendous pain. It's like if you cut half an inch your finger, how much of pain you feel. This being is cut 6 feet long, completely the being and the body is disconnected. The tremendous pain, I could feel very clearly what is happening there. Not only the pain, after a few moments, I saw suddenly the being fell into the coma, unconsciousness. Actually, coma is automatic painkiller mechanism. If the pain becomes too much, unbearable, automatically you fall in coma, so that your being is, at least your being doesn't feel the pain. Being has fallen into coma, unconscious state. The moment being fell into the unconscious state, the worst thing, its whole samskaras, the engraved memories opened. See, as long as you are conscious, you can balance your mind and live. The moment you fall into the dream state, what happens? Simply those thoughts comes up and your dream is not under your control anymore. You are not the leader in your dream. Simply a dog chases you in a dream, or elephant chases you, or a snake is trying to attack you. Your own dream, but you are not the master. Whatever you suppressed, whether your fear or anger or desires, it just comes up and it is moving this side and that side. Your dreams are not under your control. The frequency of thoughts is more than the frequency of your consciousness. The number of thoughts is too much. So naturally, your dreams are not under your control. Of course, if at all our dreams are under our control, what types of dream always you will have? We know. Of course, the dreams are not under our control. Same way, the moment the being slips into the unconsciousness, the thoughts which is happening in your inner space is completely out of control. It's like inside this room, 10 people are standing and kicking one football. One football from this side to that side and this corner to that corner, if it is kicked, how the football suffers. Same way, I saw very clearly the being suffering. One side all the desires are kicking that football. The other side all the guilt. On the third side, all the pain memories. The fourth side, all the pleasure memories are pulling. The football is just pull and push, kick this side and that side. And I could see the being suffering in that intense burning. That is what we call hell. Actually, hell is not geographical, it is psychological. Hell is not geographical. Be very clear. Hell is psychological. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. Just like a tent, you carry when you go for a picnic. You open the tent and install. Just like that, you carry your hell wherever you go and just you open and install. Whenever you need. You carry whatever is necessary to create hell. To create a tent, what all is necessary? These pillars, the sheet. Just like that, you carry all the ingredients, all the things which is necessary to create hell. And wherever you go, you just create it. I was able to see very clearly how the being suffered, how the being was struggling, how the being was suffering to get out or to move into the path, into the next life. It was a tremendous suffering. One more thing. When you suffer too much, you will feel like time is not moving. Time is eternal. That is why we always say hell is eternal hell. It is not chronologically eternal, but psychologically you will feel like time is not moving. You can see in your life when you sit with somebody, some friend with whom you feel connected or close, even if 10 hours passes, suddenly you realize, oh, what happened? How time passed. If you are sitting with somebody who is continuously boring you, with whom you don't feel comfortable, what do you do? Every 10 minutes you see the watch. Every 10 minutes you think, watch stopped or what? Time is not moving. Time is psychological, it is not chronological. That is why in the Vedic system, the time is measured as kshana. Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought. Gap between one thought and the other thought. If you can create gap between one thought and the other thought, little more gap. If you can create more gap between one thought and the other thought, your kshana can be even 1 year. For a restless person, kshana is microsecond. For a restless person, his kshana is microsecond. Person who is peaceful, relaxed, for him, the kshana can be in 1 year. More the gap between two thoughts, more you will be blissful. The more you are restless, more you will be suffering. That is why we say, for devatas, for the higher level beings, our 1 year is 1 day for them. Because the gap between the thoughts is less. For them, what is 1 day is for us 1 year. Because we have too many number of thoughts. Their kshana is too big. Our kshana is too small. When I saw the being suffering, for me it looked like just few seconds. But for the being, it's eternal. Because whenever you suffer, you feel like time is not moving. Time is not moving. Anyhow, somehow the being passed, he died. But that memory, the pain was there inside me continuously. It never disappeared. That if you see an accident, at least next 3 days you won't be able to eat. If you see an accident directly, how you suffer for next 3 days. Same way, I was suffering with that pain after seeing the whole thing. That sometimes, if you don't get extraordinary powers, you are saved. Sometimes these extraordinary powers, they disturb you too much. And you will be able to see something, but you will not be able to help. You will not be able to do anything. Then naturally it is a suffering. It leads to suffering. Same way, I was also struggling. I was able to see, but I couldn't do anything. Anyhow, I left the Varanasi, but the Swami became alright. He did not die. He became alright suddenly. I left the Varanasi after some time. Maybe after a year, I had my own enlightenment experience. After the experience, I came to South. After 2 years, again once more, fortunately, I can say this time fortunately, I was there to attend one more death. Again I was healing one of our devotees in ICU, intensive care unit. I saw one person dying in the intensive care unit. This time, the moment he started dying, slowly the pain started happening. Immediately I just wanted to escape from that place because of last time memory. I just do not want it to stay there. I just don't want to see one more death and carry a little more pain. But after a few seconds, I was able to see very clearly, instead of falling into unconsciousness, that soul fell into the superconsciousness. That being which was dying, instead of falling into unconsciousness, it fell into awareness. I was surprised. And just like how people ski in the snow, just like that the being started flowing from one layer to the other layer. It did not struggle, it did not suffer, it did not undergo any torture, it did not have any pain, it did not have any problem. Just smoothly, beautifully, the being flowed, being moved from one level to other level. I was surprised. And not only that, he just disappeared into the bliss, into the ecstasy. I was surprised. I asked the family people, after a few hours, I slowly spoke to them. I asked them, is he a great meditator? Is he an enlightened soul? Because normally ordinary people can't die so peacefully. They said meditation. Why? They said that he is not even a religious person. He is not even a religious person. He is an atheist. I was surprised. How could this guy have such a peaceful, beautiful death? First thing, the other soul, first time when I saw the death, the soul was suffering and struggling. And this being, such a peaceful, beautiful death, how? Why? Why that soul has to struggle and the soul is so peaceful and blissful? For him, death is a blessing, so ecstatic. Why should this soul be so blissful and why should that being suffer, struggle so much? I was just surprised. I was shocked. I started contemplating. I started thinking. How? Why one soul should suffer, the other person, other being should peacefully pass away? After the contemplation or a deep meditation, the knowledge which descended on me, or knowledge which happened to me, or the technology which happened to me is this whole NSP. The Nithyananda Spurana is the knowledge or the formula which happened to me after the deep meditation of these two deaths. After the deep contemplation, this technology happened. The suffering is mainly caused by the samskaras, engraved memories, which takes over your being the moment you fall into unconsciousness. What happens in the dream state, the same thing happens in a wild way, in a much more intense way when you pass away. This technology will help you to remove the unnecessary samskaras which is engraved in your layers. You have 7 layers in you, 7 part of your being. Physical layer is the body which you are using now, and the pranic layer is all the prana flow of the prana. Prana is not exactly air. The word air cannot be the right word for prana. Prana is the energy which goes inside through air. Air is like a vehicle. Prana is the stuff which comes inside the vehicle. Prana is a parcel which is brought by the vehicle called air. Prana is a subtle air energy. Pranic body is the air circulation or the prana circulation which is happening inside you. The third, mental body is the inner chattering which continuously happens in you. The fourth is etheric body. All your collected emotions is called etheric body. And fifth, causal body is the deep sleep. The deep sleep, what state you fall, that's called causal body. And cosmic body is all your joyful memories. The Nirvanic body is your pure consciousness. 7 layers you have. In all these 7 layers, so many unnecessary engraved memories, samskaras are inscribed. Only these samskaras continuously create more and more and more trouble for you. They continuously create more and more misunderstanding. They continuously create more and more trouble. This technology will help you to get those engraved memories out, to make your inner space pure, to make your inner space clean. As of now, it's like your inner space is completely occupied with all your furnitures. You sleep outside the house. You put all the furnitures inside and you are sleeping outside. Now here, I am trying to remove few unnecessary furnitures so that you will have a place to sleep inside the house. This whole 2 days program is a technique or technology to remove the unnecessary engraved memories from your inner space, so that when you live, you can live blissfully. When you live, you can live peacefully. Person who doesn't have engrams or the samskaras, for him, death is liberation and celebration.
Yes, the person who lives beyond the samskaras, for him death is liberation and celebration. So Swamiji shares his own death experience. One is before the enlightenment. Of course, even before enlightenment, he had the power to penetrate the being of the person who was actually dying, and he saw how as if he was dying and he was suffering so much, as if 1,000 scorpions were biting him.
Of course, Swamiji also told us about an incident when Vivekananda was in the US, when he was at a seminar, and somebody asked him to teach if they can teach them how to live, and he answered, "I will teach you how to die." It is because we know about death, we are not afraid of death. We understand the entire process, and because of that, the entire weight of worries, of fears, all of that is being taken off our shoulders. And once it is taken off our shoulders, then we really know how to live. We will be a lot more lively, a lot more respecting and appreciative of the life that we actually have. It's a very important concept. In knowing how to live, we first must know about death. We must understand what death is, because death is not the end of the road. Some religious circles claim to be. Death is just the start of a new beginning. So with every end, there's a new beginning. There's a new hope for something bigger and better. So understanding death means that we can appreciate life, we can live life fully.
All right, so with this, now we'll be entering into a detox process. And today we are having the detox of water fasting. This is one of the very important detox. See, every time when you fast with the water fasting, all your internal organs of your body starts working. And the best food for the body is what you have already gathered and stored inside the body. Allow the body to eat yourself without giving the food from outside.
Yes.
Yes. So in your there'll be time in your life where your senses will not be active.
Yes, so understand. So Swamiji beautifully says that what the best thing for your body. So what does Swamiji tell here? The best thing for your body is what you have already put in. So see, we eat and we store a lot of the food in as fat. Over the thousands or millennia of years that humans have been on this planet, we have not had such an abundance of food, such an availability of food as we have today. So in the past, we were perhaps hunters and gatherers. We were accustomed to eating perhaps once every 2-3 days. So the idea of having 3 meals a day, 4 meals a day sometimes, it is just such a different. The human body is still not used to that. So what we do is we store that all that food as reserves for a later time, because we're still used to being to going for days at a time without food. So the body still hasn't yet adjusted to this much food availability. So we store it a lot as fat. So Swamiji is telling us here, what is the best thing, the best food for us to eat? It is what is already stored inside. So when we're talking about eating ourselves, let the body eat itself. We're talking about eating the fat that we are stored, the energy that is stored as fat. So this is what we're talking about. So allow the body to eat itself without giving food from the outside. So don't put anything further in. So the idea of this whole water fasting is that we only have water. So water, we put in the water, we don't put anything else into our mouths, we don't ingest anything else. Let the body eat itself, let the body eat the fat reserves that we have. This is the best for the body. And this way the body will come back to its original state, will come back to its proper functioning, the proper functioning of the internal system, the whole internal system.
Yes, that's why this water fasting is so powerful. Understand there will be a time in your life where your senses will not be active. That is why now itself declare your conscious sovereignty over your senses, and even when they are not active, even when they are not alive, even your senses are not alive, even when your senses are not excited, and when they are not functioning, as if, see, now your senses are so much active, whether it is any new things that you see, any pleasures or anything, just so active, alive. Yeah, it's functioning. But there will be time in your life where it will not be active, it will not be functioning. Even then, if you are alive, even then, if you are powerful and active, that is called as pratyahara. And this achievement of your body needs to be done when to manifest the conscious sovereignty. Means you are still, even though your senses are not active, it's not functioning, but you are still alive, you are still powerful and active. And that happens when you manifest the conscious sovereignty in you.
All right, so let us have a look at this water fasting guide. We're going to show a slide for you all. Yes. So the best thing to consume in morning time. So in the morning, only have lukewarm water. What does this mean? Lukewarm water is water at room temperature. So it shouldn't be cold, it shouldn't be hot. So lukewarm is room temperature water is best to be consumed in the morning time. So when you wake up, drink room temperature water. It is ideal for the cold water. So when you have, if you want cold water, it's ideal to have only in the afternoon or after 11 o'clock. So in the afternoon, the pitta component is more dominant and your body is able to cope with the cold water a lot better. Also, it is recommended that you practice enema to cleanse the toxins from the intestines. So from the inside, to cleanse the toxins from the intestines and to stimulate the liver and the stomach. And also it is because we are trying to avoid putting food into our mouth. So do not give our stomach the job of digesting the food. Let's avoid hot water. So it's best to avoid the hot water because it increases appetite. With increased appetite, we will likely look at a piece of food and say, hey, I'm just going to have this little bit. And we are going to put food in through the mouth. So the whole water fasting is not going to be as successful. So as a general rule, any fasting should not be ended with heavy food. So whether you go for 1 day, you go for 5 days, 7 days, 11 days, however long you go. And it's recommended that you start with 1 day and then slowly move up to 11 days as far as you can go comfortably. But when you do finish the fasting, the water fasting, it is also advised not to end it with heavy food. So your entire digestive system has readjusted to what it should be doing, how it should be doing, readjusting to having no meal, no food in the stomach, but to burn the fat. By having a heavy food straight after the end of the fasting, then we put a heavy load on the stomach, a heavy load on the digestive system. So it will start it will start being lazy again. So the idea is start with just a little bit, perhaps like a watery soup, something light, something that's not heavy on the stomach. So it could be light soup, could be light salad, fruits, that sort of stuff. So those are this is the guide for what to do for the water fasting. We'll just give you a few minutes to write down any notes that you might need to take, and we'll come back.
Yes, we hope all of you have written down the water fasting guide, how to do the water fasting, and the various other detox processes. All right. With this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation round. And today we'll be doing throughout the day the power of third eye reading. So there are various types of third eye reading. In this round, also we'll be projecting you the image on your screen through the power of third eye. Let's see what is being revealed to you. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation. You can cover your eyes with the blindfold, the two eyes, and now sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Yes, please go ahead and cover your eyes. And sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your space. Understand, when it connects with Swamiji deeply, when you allow Swamiji to flow through you, simply you start manifesting the powers. You don't have to burden yourself with the load of making you or any effort to manifest the power. Let Swamiji flow through you and you start manifesting the power. Remove your self-doubts. Drop all your self-denial, self-hatred. Sit totally undisturbed with self-determination. And start to unclutch from every single thought. Just be a witness to your thoughts. Forget the world, forget your body, forget your mind. Just bring your total awareness to the third eye, as if you are residing in the third eye. And just forget everything else. And have the deep feeling connection with Bhagwan. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And with this manifestation, let's enter into the manifestation. The image is now projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Right, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eyebands. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has adjusted for your eyes, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. For this round of power manifestation, seeing images blindfolded. Go ahead and share. Whatever was revealed to you, don't have any hesitation, don't have any judgment, any self-doubt. just share. Requesting from all the participants in this room move with the camera switched off. Please switch on your cameras. Be available in the camera frame. Be available for the program. Ma Parabrahma Swarupi, Ma Feng Aya, Ma Zhang Tzi Ho, Ma Nithya Nartanapriya, Ma Yang Hui Lan, Ma Chao Yu Wang, Wen Chu Fen, Wang Chu Fen, Wen Chi Tin, and Ma Zhou Han. Requesting everyone please switch on the cameras and be available in the camera frame.
We already have one sharing from March on you. He shares various graphics, colorful, and even 5 pointed stars.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. And also requesting participants that are following us on YouTube. Requesting all participants that are following us on YouTube to take a moment and share with us as well. So if you have taken part in the power manifestation, take a moment and share. Share what was read. The details of the image that we shared for this power manifestation.
Jeremiah is asking, can you have juice on a water fast? So it's a total water fast, Jeremy Maxwell. So even you cannot have the juice, you can just have the water. That's all. That's why it is the name as water fasting. And it's a very powerful detox process. Actually used to be quite common where in especially India where it used to be practiced. So there's a very powerful practice detox process that Swamiji is giving to all of us.
Yes, so understand the idea is to not give your stomach and your intestines any job at all. Let them relax, let them come back to normal. And by having juice will have sugar, will have various particles of fruit, perhaps vegetables, whatever the juice is. So that will not give the stomach, that will not give the intestine the full rest. So they would still be working. So the idea is to give them zero work, absolutely zero work, put them to rest. Smart Chunyu is also sharing long table, living room furniture. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. So, while participants are still sharing, please go ahead and share.
Yes, Master Shangashakti shares, can I drink coconut water?
So it's the same thing. So for the water fasting, it's the same thing. It's no, it says coconut water. It's not water as such. So it is water with other things in it. So once again, the idea is to let your stomach, to let your intestines have zero work, no job to do at all. So it's important that you have just water. So for the water fasting, let us keep to just water, nothing else. So that is for the water fasting component. If you are deciding to do water fasting, it should be pure water.
All right. So if you're still sharing for the power manifestation, take a moment and start sharing. Continue to share, and meanwhile, let's enter into the verification. We'll be projecting you the image. Yes, so as you can see, as a house with the dining table, you can see the chairs, the table, the plates, small flower pot. You can see the door with the glass, with the glasses. You can see the curtain. Mostly it's cream color, white color, and outside the window you can see the trees, and of course the sun rays is there definitely. So yes, this is the image that we had projected.
Yes, so let's have a look at the showings. Ma Chun-Yu shares various graphics, colorful and even 5-pointed star. And then also long table living room furniture. So yes, Ma, long table living room furniture is spot on, Ma. 5-pointed star. I'm not seeing the 5-pointed star, but it might be there. As we pointed out earlier, we don't. The third eye can see a lot more details than we can with the 2 physical eyes. So there might be something there. And various graphics. So we have all the different colors, different shapes as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that, and congratulations for manifesting.
Yes, so with this we'll be now entering into the next revelation by Swamiji.
Yes, so requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us come to the space of listening as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This will be a question and answer segment on death. So Swamiji will be answering past participants' questions on death. So let's sit in, listen closely, and let's begin.
She's asking a question. If you have lived at least few minutes of your life without using the body and mind in deep peace, even few seconds, once in your 80 or 90 years, even once, when you leave the body, that moment only will automatically come up, because deepest experience which you had when you are in the body only will open up when you leave the body. See, leaving the body is like a boiling your system. When you boil something, whatever is deepest, that only will come up first. Am I right? Even when you boil the potato, the very strong potato, which does not move, only that will start getting the effect first. The smaller pieces will get effect later on only. Understand? You have a wrong idea. If you know cooking, you will know. The strong piece only will have the first effect, usually. If you are cooked by yourself, you will understand. Not as you think that the temperature does not go to the mild smallest potato, then big potato, then biggest potato. No. Because it is the biggest body, it attracts more heat. It attracts more heat and more attention. Even in travel, you see big people will attract more attention. Anyhow, strongest experience which you had in that 70 or 90, 80 years old, 80 years, that only will come up when you are boiled by the death pain. Even once you had the glimpse of being without the mind or the body, that is why I say, attend NSP, only one NSP sincerely, nothing else. Nothing else. I promise I'll be there when you die. See, it's a simple science. It's a simple science. When I say I, the pure inner consciousness in which I am, that is what I mean. See, when I say I, that is what I mean, and from there only that I comes. The pure inner space, I try to insert into your system by at least 1 or 2 seconds. You see, you don't need 1 hour or 2 hours. If you had, that is beautiful. 1 or 2 seconds. If your mind and body unclutches from you, that is enough. Because any experience without body or mind will be the strongest to hold your inner space to possess your inner space that will automatically pop up when you leave the body. When you leave the body. After that, even, you see, I always tell people, if you have done in NSP intensely and had only one glimpse, and whether did I have or not, if you have doubt, you will not have it. Be very clear. Actually, when you have that, even the doubt will not be there. It will be so clear. Yes, I know. I had the space, I had the gap. Even once that gap happens, that's enough. Because that gap is so powerful. After that, even if you don't meditate or forget me, forget everything, and forget spirituality, if you are just running your life in a so-called normal or below normal level, also no problem. Because everything which you do through your body and mind is only a simple samskara. But this glimpse is the beyond samskara. So this will open up. If you have one glimpse of the inner consciousness without body mind, you have done what needs to be done. Nothing needs to be done after that. I always tell people, if you had one glimpse, after that, even if you don't meditate, your death will be great. If you meditate, your life itself will be great. That's all. That's all, nothing else. Because the break which you give, one unclutching experience, is powerful enough to burn all samskaras during leaving the body. See, when you leave the body, all the initiations related to the non-reliability or the impermanency of this world will automatically open up, because this world is being taken away from you. For example, whenever you are hit by poverty, all kinds of justifications, because it's a survival time, you have to face that situation. All justifications will come up. That in young age you would have heard the story. This grape is sour. The fox story. The fox was trying. Fox or wolf? Any one thing. It was trying to catch the grape, and when it's not able to catch, it will tell, no, this grape is sour. Actually, that is an initiation. That wolf is initiated, and it is able to bring itself up out of depression. See, that wolf can be in depression also. He did not get the grape, what to do. But somehow, the wolf is intelligent, and it brought this initiation into memory and saved itself from the depression. And intelligent wolf. You understand? I think now only you guys are looking at the other angle. Always you looked at this angle. But this is the truth. So whenever you are under the survival threat, depression, your system will bring this kind of initiations up automatically. So during the death, by your very nature, you will start collecting all the great things you did in your life, all the glimpses you had in your life, the highest conscious glimpses. Some masters you met, you criticize, even those people you will call and you will fall at all their feet. That is why during death sphere, all the atheism will disappear. Automatically all atheism will disappear, all criticism will disappear, everything will become clear. And if you had even one glimpse, that is enough to nullify all your engrams. All your engrams. This is so powerful, this one glimpse, that will act like a light to travel through the wide forest of engrams. One light, one lantern is enough to travel through 100 miles of forest also. You don't need second lantern. And this is the one glimpse is more than enough to travel throughout the journey. Because engrams at that point will be only in black and white. This whole world is engram, samskaram. This whole world will be only black and white. Only this glimpse, tejas, will be in multicolor. sourceless light, one glimpse which you had, the unclutching experience, or the experience beyond body and mind, that only will be multicolor. Simply your attention will be attracted to it, and you will go behind it. You will go behind it. That's why I always insist. Even one glimpse is more than enough to save you from the depression, to bring you out of the depression. So if you had at least one glimpse, that will be such a beautiful, relaxed, liberating experience. Because the restrictions are removed. See, death is the liberation from all responsibilities of the body and related to body. Now all your suffering and responsibilities, why? Body and related to body. Am I right? So death will become a great freedom from all these responsibilities of body and related to body. If you have this one glimpse. Otherwise, when you leave this body, you will suffer so much because of the suffering, and you will miss this body. See, if you miss, the most loved thing in your life is what? Your body. So naturally you will miss the body terribly. You will take the body immediately within 3 kshana. You will run to take any body. The person who misses his old lover will run and fall for anybody. Because he is missing so much, he does not see the qualification. He does not see the all is scale. The second time he decides, no, I need somebody too lonely. And he falls for anybody, anything. That is the way the problem will be there. If you are missing your body and mind during the death, it will be too shocking. You will not be able to handle, and you will run and catch somebody.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful question and answer segment on death, which Bangji answered questions from previous participants. We have a question from Marchuni that teaches liquid food makes me very irritable. Is a toxin in the body? I'm not sure what you're asking now. Teaches liquid food. So we were talking about
water fasting,
which is just water, so the water should not have any.
It doesn't have any spices to cause irritation in the body. And also, so water fasting is without any, is not even the coconut or water. It's just the water. That's all. And for toxins, also start taking the haritaki every day, haritaki every day in the night before you go to sleep. Neem juice
in the morning.
In the morning, that's as should be the regular daily lifestyle practice for you. That's everyday cleansing the body. Tamiji has already given this as everyday. Take haritaki, neem juice. That should be the everyday part of your life now for detox.
Yes, so understand this is not samyama. It's not liquid diet. This is only water. So this is only water. So water fasting is where we let the body eat the fat reserves that it has, and we only drink water. So we only have pure water, nothing else. So the water should not react with anything. The water should not make you. So if to start off with, it might make you a little bit irritable because you're not used to having just water. You're used to every day ingesting something. So it's a habit, which is irritable, is a pattern. So understand that you start off with 1 day. See how you go with 1 day. If you can increase it, go to the next day. If you can increase it, you're still going okay, go to the next day. But understand, whenever these patterns come up, complete with these patterns as well. So complete with the patterns. See, it also breaks the patterns in relation to food, patterns in relation to the stomach. So that's why it's a very powerful detox technique. So it's important when the irritation comes up, you have to complete with it. You have to complete. You have to unclutch from it and keep going. And go as far as you can. Go. Don't push yourself too hard, but also push yourself enough so you're not too comfortable. What's the right word? Too lazy with it, so to speak. You're too comfortable with it. So it shouldn't be comfortable, but it shouldn't be uncomfortable. So you have to find that right range where you're just pushing yourself, but you're not uncomfortable pushing yourself.
Yes.
All right. So next, we are moving on to the next segment. So we've just had the question and answers on death. Next, we're moving into the physical body. So we'll have a very short introduction on the physical body, itself, and we'll move into a very short guided meditation to awaken, to prepare the physical body to enter into the deeper energy layers. So let's get ready and enter into this this introduction to the physical body in guided meditation.
All right, now it is time. Now, let us enter into the first physical body. In physical body, there is nothing much to be learned. There is nothing much to be done. I am just preparing you with this meditation to enter into the meditations. Now what you are going to do is not a meditation technique. It is just preparing you. Preparing your body. It's like warming up. Preparing your body to enter into the deeper levels, deeper layers. The physical level, nothing much needs to be done. Whatever can be done, you are doing. Whether giving food or anything, you are already doing. All we need to work is only inner level, inner layers. Second layer onwards only. But the first layer, we will prepare the body so that this next 2 days we will be able to meditate. Just for that. It's a simple guided meditation. If you have done Arogya Spurana, you would have done it. Just tensing the whole body from toe to head. We will tense the whole body step by step so that you will become fresh and alive. The body will become alive. 2 days you will not feel tired and you will be able to continuously meditate. Just tensing from toe to head, part by part. That's the first step. The second step, inhaling and exhaling through every part of your body is very important thing. Understand? According to Ayurveda, you are not inhaling and exhaling only through nose. You are inhaling and exhaling through every pore of the body. The whole body is inhaling and exhaling. The whole body is inhaling the etheric space and exhaling the etheric energy. So now,
We are trying to awaken the etheric energy, inhaling and exhaling. Etheric energy breathing in you. How to do it? Please listen the instruction carefully. See, the second step, visualize as if every inch or every point of your body is inhaling and exhaling. For example, when I say inhale through head, visualize the head is porous and visualize every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. And then when I say inhale through face, visualize through ears, nose, mouth, eyes, through every hole you are inhaling and exhaling. So inch by inch you will visualize your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. So awaken the body intelligence. 2 steps. First step, you will tense from toe to head, inch by inch by inch. When you come to knees, forget the calf muscle. When you come to thighs, forget the knees. Inch by inch, you will tense. This is the first step, from toe to head. Next step, from head to toe, you will start inhaling and exhaling through that part of the body. I will guide you step by step. I will guide you step by step. Please stand up. Tie the ribbon. Close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Make enough space. Do not keep sharp things on the ground. Even if you fall, you should not hurt yourself. Do not keep pen or specs, sharp things on the ground. At least give 1.5 feet gap between both the legs. Between the feet, at least there should be 1.5 feet gap. Do it slow. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Very slowly, but very deeply. Concentrate on your feet. Come down. Bring your mind to your feet.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Relax from this meditation. You can just sit down slowly. Just relax. You can take 2 moments with your eyes closed. And slowly settle down. You can open your eyes and just relax.
Yes, meanwhile, we welcome Ma Judy Nithyananda. Welcome to have you with us. We also welcome Y Chun Yip Nithyananda, and welcome. And just checking through if we've had anyone else that have joined us. Ma Swarupiri Nithyananda, welcome to Paramashivoham Level 1, Day 3. Yeah, it's good to have you all with us. And let us now move into the next segment. So we have just been through a guided meditation to awaken our body, to prepare our body for the deeper energy levels. Now we are going to move into another meditation technique to balance the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha components of our body. And then we'll have a look at the pranic layer. So it's the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, the Master, will introduce us to the pranic layer. This is the layer that's involved not just with the breathing, but also the prana. That's why it's called the pranic layer. So we take in the oxygen, we also take in the prana from the air, and that's what's sustaining us, what's sustaining our body, what's keeping our body alive. And so requesting everyone, let us come to the space of listening as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on these great truths. So meditation technique to balance Vata, Pitta, and Kapha, and also introduction to the pranic layer. Let's begin.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. Stand so that all can see. So yesterday we worked on just verbalization, the sound. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound, and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, your hands on the hip, and chant the Omkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. It literally cleanse the whole Pitta. hold with the energy, chant the Omkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Omkara same way with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's actually, it's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind, so that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Omkara, H-O-O, Omkara sound, but visualization. And one more thing, visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Very well. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Omkara as intensely as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Relax. You can open your eyes. Please go and do the oil pulling in the near Anand Sabha. You'll be given a gingerly oil. Please do the oil pulling. Yesterday I saw few people escaping. Please don't escape. It will actually cleanse your pitta and vata and kapha. Actually, you are continuously coughing because of the kapha. So please do the oil pulling. You will be able to do the meditations intensely. Your whole body will be ready to do the meditation. I am trying to help you from all sides, using the best things of yoga, best things of Ayurveda, best things of cleaning things, cleaning traditions. We have many traditions to clean our navel and clean our throat. And of course, best things of Vedanta and meditation. So please do not think, oh, oil pulling and all is too small thing for me. It's all too cheap. This Swami is telling me to do all these things. Please don't think. I'm not condescending. I really mean that it will help you. Especially these meditation techniques. It will really help you. You can do it. Please, I have oil. Finish your oil pulling. How to understand? One side, they are always taught, desires are wrong, desires are wrong, desires are wrong. But the other side, desire is energy. What is happening? What is the problem? Desire as such is no problem. When we create self-contradicting desire, that is where the problem starts. Our desires are so unconscious. We do not know the consequences. First thing, we create self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. Next thing, two separate desires which are contradicting. In one desire itself, it will be self-contradicting, and two separate desires which will be contradicting. One side, you don't want to take any responsibility. Mind wants just to be free from all responsibility. Other side, it wants all the comforts. This is two desires contradicting each other. You always visualize lying in Hawaii beach and without any responsibility, having vacation. Always you desire for that. The other side, you want all the money to fly to Hawaii and to book your resort for everything. Both desires are self-contradicting. Because if you have to fulfill one desire, the money, to go to Hawaii and book resort and relax, you need money. For that money, naturally, you need to work. The other side, you want to always relax. What to do with these two desires? Then you will be working, thinking of lying and resting in Hawaii beach. And when you are lying and resting in the Hawaii beach, you will be thinking of all your work. That's all. When you create something which is contradicting each other, you create a confusion. And you will be doing that when you are doing this, you will be doing this when you are doing that. This is one type. The other type, in a same engram, same samskara, creating self-contradicting. Just today morning I was telling. For example, if you have a headache, saying, I should get rid of this headache. Then every time you are giving power to the word headache, you are giving power to the concept headache. Naturally, it will never leave you. Whatever is again and again repeated in your inner space becomes powerful. It gets power. It just settles down. It is deeply inscribed in your inner space. And naturally, when it is inscribed in your inner space, it becomes powerful. In the single statement itself, you create a self-contradicting or two separate self-contradicting. Now,
Third thing which you need to understand, how you handle your desire energy. When the desire energy, if it is handled, only in 3 levels you handle the desire energy. 1 level, too many desires. Too many desires will always be self-contradicting. Even 2 desires will be contradicting, self-contradicting. For example, you have one desire to leave this room, this hall, through that way. You have another desire to leave through this way. Now these 2 will be contradicting and you will be running between these 2 gates, that's all. Any 2 desires will be self-contradicting. This is the 1 level, how you will use the desire energy. Second, there is only one desire, only one object without second. When you are having only one object, you will fulfill the desire, then suddenly you feel the emptiness. It is not worth fulfilling. The third level, there is no object, just overflowing, bubbling desire energy. Desire without object is what I call life. Living energy. Desire without object is what I call bliss. A pure desire energy, bubbling energy, but without directed towards any object. You can see that energy in the kids. They will be just flowing, overflowing, bubbling, but not towards any particular object. 3 levels. First, 2 different desires contradicting each other. Second, same desire self-contradicting. The third, 3 levels of using desire energy. 1, with too many desires. Second, with 1 desire, but after achieving feeling emptiness. Third, desire without object. Now, if you start purifying your desire energy, you will come and stand in this state, desire without object. Pure overflowing energy, enthusiasm, inspiration, but not directed towards one object. Just overflowing for no reason. That's what I call bliss. When you purify your desire energy, you come and stand in this state. This state is what I call satori or samadhi, glimpse of samadhi. Thoughtless awareness happens to you when you are aware but not particularly aware of some object. As long as you are aware of some object, you will have desire about it. Here, you are aware but not towards any object. You are just in pure awareness state. By refining your desire, you can reach the pure awareness state. Not by suppressing, but by refining. In the pure awareness state, you will not have desire. But if you start directly fighting the desire, you will not achieve the pure awareness state. That's the mistake all the religions have done. Because in pure awareness there is no desire, they started thinking if we stop all the desires, we will achieve the pure awareness state. No. It is not vice versa. You can't achieve the state by creating the status. Now, we will do 3 different level things to work on our own inner space, especially in pranic layer. First, whatever desires you have, bring them all to conscious level. Now there are so many sitting inside, and you fight with them. Because you fight with your desires, they are not expressed to you properly. You always suppress them. Because you suppress them, even you don't know what desires you carry. Your own desires become unconscious to yourself. Now, first time, open it to your own self and bring everything to conscious layer. Be very clear what you are thinking. Completely be aware of what your desires are. Whatever you are thinking, just pen down. You are not going to show to anybody. You are going to have only for yourself. Just pen down the whole thing. Then we will start editing how we are creating self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. We will understand. The third, we will infuse energy into the desires. One more thing. Mahavir says beautifully, when you come down to the planet Earth, you bring enough of energy to work out all your desires. Then why are we feeling that we don't have enough money, enough time, enough energy to enjoy our desires? Why do we feel we don't have enough? Please be very clear. It's like from here you go to downtown taking $10,000 to buy a car. After going there, you see one of your friends. He calls, no, come, let us go to the electronic shop, price electronics. You go there and get TV, fridge, and buy all this electronic stuff and blow up all the money. Then after that, if you want to have a car, you can't have. Naturally, you start using the credit card. Same way, when you come down, you bring a set of desires and enough energy to fulfill those desires. That is what we call prarabdha karma. What you bring to fulfill in this life. But after taking the body, after achieving the body, you start collecting desires from society. Society infuses desires in you. The desires forced on you by society, you start fulfilling them also, fulfilling those desires also. Your father wants to become a doctor and he is not able to. He expects you to become. Now you are spending your whole life just to fulfill his desire. When you start fulfilling somebody else's desire, be very clear, you are caught in the trap. Naturally, you will feel you don't have enough energy, you don't have enough time, you don't have enough money to fulfill your life. You will start feeling this is short, this is not sufficient, that's not enough. Why? Because you are not fulfilling only your desires. You start fulfilling somebody else's desires also. Do not waste your life in fulfilling somebody else's desire. The next question will come. How to know which is my desire and which is imposed on me? Which is forced on me? When you infuse consciousness, when you meditate on pranic layer, whatever is imposed on you, all those desires will automatically drop. It's like shaking a tree. You shake a tree wildly. Whatever dry leaves are hanging, all those things will drop. Leaf belongs to the tree. That will stay. But all the dry leaves will fall. Same way, now we are going to shake the pranic layer. By a particular meditation, when you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you plug awareness into the pranic layer, when you bring your consciousness to the pranic level, prana energy to the pranic energy, whatever desires which is not yours, imposed on you, will automatically drop and die down. Just last NSP, in Vancouver, one devotee, he was telling me, he did already one NSP, second time he came. He says, Swamiji, I thought that when you said the desires will drop, maybe I have to believe. But after the meditation, now I understand, really I forgot. So many things which was haunting me, I forgot. I never thought I'll have such big relief. Please understand, the meditation on this pranic layer is so powerful. Actually, your dreams, your desires, and this world,
All three are made of same stuff. Your dreams, your desires, this world. All three are made of same stuff. Very difficult to understand, but truth. All three are made of the same stuff. When you work on the pranic layer, you clear all the three. When you clear from one thing, all the other two are automatically clean. Now, when you meditate, work on the pranic layer, automatically you will see. Even if you force your mind, doesn't go behind desires. The pranic layer, when we do meditation, we will be doing that only. You will be just going behind all the desires, one by one. Just leaving them completely. Suddenly you will see your mind comes back again and again to only one or two desires. All other things are dropping. They are not there anymore. Just they are disappearing. That's what I say. When you shake the tree, all old leaves drop by themselves. You don't have to do anything. When you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you bring spirit into pranic layer, automatically all the desires imposed on you, infused in you, they just drop. Whatever desires you brought, prarabdha karma. See, when you design your body, you design according to your desires. And those memories are staying in your body. And after taking the body, by and by, so many desires are infused on you. Your pranic flow completely changes. You start breathing very shallow way. Man who breathes deeply will never be taken away with any desire, I tell you. You can see very clearly, your breathing has become shallow because continuously social conditioning. You see kids breathing, they are breathing using the whole body. Their whole body will breathe. The moment social conditioning starts happening, your breathing will become shallow. Your body and pranic flow is designed for your prarabdha karma, means the samskaras which you brought. The moment society starts adding samskaras, the pranic flow is disturbed. Pranic flow is destroyed. Now, I am bringing the original pranic flow back to your being. The moment original pranic flow is brought back, automatically the infused samskaras drop. The forced desires automatically die down. It may look like how such big thing can be achieved by such a small exercise. You may think, please be very clear, you always fought with desires from the wrong karma. Like a Vali. Vali is a character in Ramayana. Vali has got a special boon. Anybody who stands in front of him to fight with him, half of his power will go away to him. Half of his power will go away to Vali. Same way, the moment you start fighting in front of your desires, half of your power is already taken by desires. Naturally, you are failure. And by and by you start believing desires are more powerful than you. When that belief is strengthened, simply you are defeated. Before desire starts, you are defeated. Because you have strong belief, desires are more powerful than you. Now it is time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step you will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the four major clarification. Few major classification.
I can say, not clarification, few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures, desires for name and fame, desires to possess things, and desire for spiritual experience. These are the four major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires, tomorrow you will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes. Some? Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swami, can you please repeat the classification once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. 3rd, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And 4th, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I'll be sitting straight, merged into myself. When they go and sit there, only they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage. That's all. Huh? That's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it's time to give appointment to yourself.
When you designed this body, and set of desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
And there is
refining, not destroying. Yes. Because it's prarabdha. Na? Prarabdha means you brought it with you. Only when you don't work out your prarabdha, you suffer cancer. Cancer happens to a person who doesn't work out his prarabdha. That desires which he brought when he designed the body, if he is not allowed to work out that desires, he starts thinking towards killing himself. The suicidal thoughts. Suicidal tendency is the basic reason for cancer. The moment you start thinking, let me die, what is there? You are putting the seed for cancer. Never ever put these thoughts into your mind. Never ever even utter. Some people always torture others, saying that I will commit suicide, I will commit suicide. People come and complain, Swamiji, my wife always is threatening me. She'll commit suicide, she'll commit suicide. Usually women only threaten. Alright, men, husband, okay. And some people, when the people come and complain to me, I tell them, tell her to do at least that properly. At least let him do that properly. Let him or her. Anyhow. Yes. The child clearly decides. The body itself is designed according to your desires only. That's what I say, the biology of belief. He very clearly proves the idea which I am saying. He says there is something more than your DNA and cells is controlling you. That force is directly attacked or directly
related to your positive or negative thoughts. Bruce Lipton. Name is Bruce Lipton. But did a beautiful research. I went through the book. Amazing book. Yes. Not only son. Yes. Not only son, even the family. She decides. Clearly she decides. She chose the diagram. At least the main course, the person chooses. Clearly, they choose. There are something like a house, size of the house, size of the car. These all can be imposed by society. But these basic things, like a marriage and son and all these things, are we bring the plan. We bring the plan. After seeing society, after seeing society, you see the society and pick up these models. Oh, our son is like this, his son is like this, mine also should be like that. After seeing society, we pick up the model, pick up the idea. I understand the subject things were coming. But even the basic minimum things, what you say as basic minimum things are also picked up from others only. It's from others only.
How does the person figure out the society or from the others?
Advertisements. What do you think all these advertisements are doing? And especially, please never watch advertisements about psychiatric drugs. If you watch those advertisements, you will start thinking, I think I also have that symptom. Should I go to the doctor once and consult? Especially medicine advertisements. If you watch, slowly, you will again and again start thinking, should I go and see the doctor once? Should I consult? Should I ask about this medicine? Never ever watch the advertisements related to medicines. Just change the channel and escape. Yes. Beginning part. That is, you are straight away coming to the same point. Anado Pranayama. Actually, the beginning of the prarabdha is so subtle, it can't be explained logical words. You understand? There need to be to express anything with words, logically, you need to have three things. The experience, and the person who listens, and the bridge to express. All these three doesn't exist in the earlier time, the origin. Only when it comes to the level of certain amount, you can catch it by hand. See, a bacteria can never be caught in hand. But if it grows to the size of fish, you can catch it by hand. Hand is like a logic. It can catch only the fish size, not the bacteria. You are asking, why not we catch the bacteria by hand? It is impossible. In that level, the explanation doesn't work. That's the problem. To tell you something, sometimes we feel by taking care of somebody, our motherliness grows. We feel fulfilled. But taking care of somebody gives a tremendous fulfillment. We do not know by creating that desire what decision we are going to make. But that desire can be a reason. Only this analogy can create. You understand? As an analogy, we can give this. Taking care, sometimes is a deep fulfillment. Attending continuously somebody gives sometimes some fulfillment. But the problem is, because it gives fulfillment once, we choose that for a lifelong. That's why we do the mistake. It's something like you go to a resort and stay in a resort. One day you feel so happy. Then you decide to buy that resort. But after buying the resort, you will not have that same feeling. You will start feeling bored. You will start feeling, oh, same thing. But the few days, it gives you the joy. That makes you desire to have it. It's like one person goes to Arunachala. And after staying 2-3 days, he goes to Paramashivoham and says, Bhagavan, such beautiful hill, such beautiful place, such wonderful ashram. Bhagavan says, stay here for 1 more week, everything will become all right. Everything will become all right. That initial thing, maybe because of that we decide. It's time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step we will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the 4 major clarification. Few major classification. I can say, not clarification. Few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures. Desires for name and fame. Desires to possess things, and desire for spiritual experience. These are the 4 major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page. Because the page in which you are writing the desires, tomorrow will destroy. So, take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes. Some? Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swamiji, can you please repeat the classification once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. 3rd, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And 4th, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I'll be sitting straight, merge into myself. When they go and sit there, only they'll understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage. That's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same word. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now you stand to give appointment to yourself. When you designed this body and set up desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
Yes, so Swamiji has already introduced about the internalization exercise that all of us are going to enter. So write down all your desires. Do not edit them as you write. Write in the language you think is the most effective way to express your desire. So understand once again, write down in the language you think is the most effective way to express your desire.
Yes, so let us have a look at desires themselves. We can classify these in 4 different types. We classify them as desires that have to do with sensual pleasures, as Swamiji pointed out, desires to do with name and fame, desires to do with material possessions, and desires related to spiritual experiences.
So it is for you and only you. So write in a separate paper. When you have finished writing, you can go through your desires. And whenever you find a self-contradicting thoughts, desires, change it to a positive thought. So before that, let's enter into this exercise where you can classify the desires into 4 types. First, as Adi Maharaj mentioned, desire to do with the sensual pleasures, as Swamiji was saying, desire to even having hearing good words, eating good food, touch, desire of name and fame, material possessions and spiritual experiences. So write down all these desires.
Yes, so write down a list of desires and then classify them. So after you write down the list of desires that you have, go through and classify each one and tell which one is which, so which type of desire it is. So let's go ahead and start this exercise. Let's begin.
Now, wherever you find a self-contradicting thought or desires, change it to the positive thought. So all the desires that you have written down, look at those desires and find out self-contradicting thoughts or desire and change it to the positive thought. For example, instead of saying, I should not be poor, you can say, I should be wealthy. So drop the word poor. Because every time you use the word poor, you are empowering it along with words, I should not be. So change the sentence to the corresponding positive statement, I should be wealthy. Let go of negative thoughts. You can follow this small technique to get rid of negative words in your system. Talk to yourself, especially in the morning and before going to bed, and express all your thoughts only through positive words. Use that time to go deeper into your system and spread only words, positive words, and positive thoughts. Then whole mental setup will change to a highly positive one. This very change will cause things to happen in you. So once again, let's take a few minutes and wherever you find self-contradicting thoughts or desires, change it to the positive thought. Please continue. Slowly, just relax from this exercise. And remember, this is the pranic layer. We are into it. We first Swamiji guided us through the physical layer, and then the pranic layer, where all the desires are stored. Now, after we are entering into the power manifestation, and after the power manifestation, we'll be entering into the next layer, which is the mental layer. So let's get ready for the power manifestation. So again, this round, as we are today manifesting the power of third eye. So let's get ready with your blindfolded.
Yes, before we start, requesting everyone to please. Yes, so requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. So we have Ma Chun Yu, Ma Knet Ananda, Ma Yang Hui Lan, Ma Nithya Sangha Sakshin Saktini, Wen Chi Tsing Aya, Ma Judy, Y Chun Yip, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Peng Aya, Ma Nithya Narta Priya, Ma Gora Swarupini, and Ma Zhang Tzi Ho. Requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. Be available in the camera frame, and let's take part in this power manifestation segment. All right, so let us gather our eye bands, and for those of you on YouTube, you can also take part in this power manifestation. Yes, we have
Sarvanamki while saying Namaskar, yes, Nithyananda, and all the participants who are watching us on YouTube. Before we enter into the power manifestation, requesting all of you to have the blindfold ready with you and give the active participation in this power manifestation, and start communicating, start putting your revelations in the YouTube chat. Yes, so let's get ready. You can cover your eyes now.
So once you have your eyes covered, let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. So in the middle of our chest, we have the Anahata Chakra, the heart center. About 1 palm width below that is our Ananda Gandha. It is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine. So let us do just that. Let us remember Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. By remembering, we recall, we remember everything that is Swamiji, everything Swamiji stands for, everything Swamiji means to us. All of that we remember in our inner space. By mere remembrance, we invoke the Master. He's just waiting for us to reach out, to let us do just that. You in the space of oneness with Swamiji, in your Ananda Gandha, your inner space. Now let us shift our awareness to the third eye, which is just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And now gently let us gaze through the third eye, keeping your 2 peaceful eyes closed. We gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. From our Anya Chakra to Swamiji's Anya Chakra. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye to our third eye. An energetic cord. We feel light buildup of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji. Let's begin. Om Ananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, keeping the awareness into the third eye. Let us now start manifesting this power of seeing the objects blindfolded. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly. You can open your eyes, relax, and remove your eye bands. Just feel that restful awareness. The awareness which is beyond time, beyond space. The oneness from where the power starts manifesting. Where nothing other than Paramasha, nothing other than Swamiji exists. So let's take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. Please go ahead and start sharing. So let's take a moment and start sharing whatever was revealed to you. Requesting all of you to remove your eye bands. You can open your eyes.
Requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame. And take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this is about third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. Take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you, and not just what was revealed, but what did you experience? So anything that you might have experienced, might even be a sound, a smell, a taste, anything at all that you experienced as part of this manifestation. Let us know.
So let's take a moment and keep on sharing. All the participants on the YouTube, please go ahead and start sharing. Let us know that you are there.
All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Let us move on. Let us display the image that we had displayed for you earlier. So yes, this was the image that we had. It's an image of Swamiji, a little bit younger, smiling, talking to a crowd of people. We can't see the crowd of people. You can see the grass behind. You can see some sort of a garden next to the building, perhaps some flowers. We have a violet color there. We have gray for the windows, black inside. We can see white for the painting of the walls of the building. The grass behind, we have Swamiji's kavi, the saffron-colored dress. We have the vermilion of the kumkum. So yes, so many beautiful colors.
Yes. So this was a picture that we had displayed. Swamiji is smiling. All right. So with this, we'll be now moving on with the next revelation by Swamiji.
Yes, and we'll be moving into the mental layer. So we'll start off with the mental layer, introduction to the mental layer, and some questions and answers. So some questions from the past participants, and of course answered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Requesting everyone, let us come to the space of listening, bring your full awareness, sit comfortable with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the mental layer.
Be very clear. Let morality be out of your understanding, not out of any fear. Let morality happen to you out of conscious clarity, not out of any greed or guilt. Anything happens out of guilt can never lead you to ultimate. I always tell you, still why do we need fear or greed to make us live a moral life? Only kids need candy. Only with kids you can tell them, hey, if you do that, I'll give you candy. If you don't do that, I will beat you. If you are a child, it's okay. Even after growing, if you need candy and punishment, we are mentally retarded. True. Still we need the hell and heaven candy. The hell and heaven to be moral. Still we need cop's car to maintain our speed. It means what? We are mentally retarded. You don't see the cop's car, what do you do? Automatically one push. That 5 miles grace. Some of these people, they are grace of the 5 mile only. I always think, guys, when they drive me, 65, the board means at least 75. No, Swamiji, 10 miles grace mile. And if there is no cop's car this side or that side, they will enter into the carpool lane. Right? Enter into the carpool lane. If your morality is based on fear, naturally what you will do? You will just waiting to go beyond. And there's a taste when you break the rule, actually. It is not even a speed. Even if you don't have to go urgently, it's a taste, actually. After some time, breaking rules becomes a taste. And anything, when anything is banned, immediately it gets a new taste. You get a new taste. And you feel like, why not try? Why not try? Be very clear. If your morality is built on guilt or fear, greed, it is not morality. Let it be built on understanding. It may take a little more time. It may take little intelligence. It may need little intelligence. Work for it. Let all your understandings be based on conscious clarity. Your whole lifestyle, let it be built on understanding. Let you not follow anything. Let you not do anything out of guilt, fear, or greed. If you do anything out of fear, greed, or guilt, I tell you, you will feel that you missed your life. After the age of 50, you will start feeling. If you miss something, if you do something or don't do something, if your morality is based on guilt or fear, greed, after the age of 50, when you have complete independence, you will repent that you missed your life. I am not telling you to go around and do all the mistakes. No. But let your morality be clearly based on intelligence. Let you be consciously clear of what you are doing or what you are not doing. Let you be very clear. This I am doing because I am clear about this. This I am not doing because I am very clear about this. Let everything become your understanding. It will take few days. You need to have patience to sit with you, analyze you. The way in which you think, the way in which you work, you need to work on it. Even if it takes few days, it's okay. But let it be on a solid foundation of understanding, not on guilt. If it is on guilt, any moment it can be shaken. If it is on fear, greed, any moment it can be taken away from you. Let you not do anything or let you not avoid anything out of guilt. Let your life be filled with a clarity and conscious understanding. What can we say? Be very clear. When they decided to get aborted, their intelligence was only that much. They were not ready to take the responsibility, or the situation was like that. One more thing, when you decide, not only situation plays a role, your intelligence also plays a role. You decide. After 1 year, your intelligence gets updated, like a software. After it gets updated, if you start repenting, whose mistake? It's nobody's mistake. At that time when you decided, you may not have that much of courage. Now suddenly today you may have the courage. Just because today you have the courage, you can't say that you did a mistake in your past life.
The reason I asked this question, first of all, I think immoral is a questionable then. Immoral decided by Catholic religion.
First thing, morality as morality itself has to be defined. According to me, morality is which makes you happy and which makes the people who are around you happy is morality. Which makes you blissful and which makes people around you blissful. Which makes you suffer or the people who are around you suffer. That's immorality. That's all. Next question will come. No, something makes me blissful but others are suffering. What to do about that? be very clear, then there is something seriously wrong. Never you can have something which makes others suffer and makes you blissful. It will be making you also suffer. You may not be aware, or you may be insensitive to that suffering. That's all. But anything that makes others suffer will make you also suffer. You need to understand that one thing. And one more thing, one religion cannot decide which is right or which is wrong. So be very clear. Religions are social beliefs, that's all. In some religion, vegetarianism is morality. In some religion, non-veg is morality. So it depends on the social setup. It is just a pure social conditioning. According to me, according to the Vedic rishis, life enters into the body only just before the birth. So all the movement happening inside the body, the child, it is because it is connected to mother's body. It has no individual soul. Heartbeat or all other movements are just because it is connected to mother's body. So individual soul enters, consciousness enters to the body only just before the birth. 3 seconds before the birth, only life enters. Yes.
Then Swamiji, how is the epic Abhimanyu was able to hear the Chakra view in the...
The memory is recorded in the body. The DNA and cells are recording the memory. DNA and cells can record memory. Same way Prahalada. You see, what kind of body you create, that kind of soul will come and occupy the body. That's why we request pregnant women to do meditation and read scriptures, so that you create a body with good memories. A good soul will come and occupy. Unless you are mature enough, you should not give birth. Only an enlightened man can give birth to a child. Be very clear. Now if you give birth, what will you do? You will reproduce the same mental setup which you are having. It's a sin. Why are you bringing one more person and torturing him? Only a person who is mature, who has solved his problem, can create one more life. If you don't have kids, be very clear, you have not committed a sin. Never bring one more life if you can't give complete solution for that life. You yourself have not solved your life. You yourself are struggling with your life. Why do you want to bring one more? Why do you want to bring one more life? I tell you. See, we have already 6 billion. We have crossed 6 billion. We are not able to feed the 6 billion people. We are not able to give shelter. We are not able to give medicine. Why should we continuously bring more and more people to the planet? 10 years, we should all be very clear. No more kids. Let us give food for all the people who came to the planet. Let us give shelter for them. Let us give medicine for them. Why don't you guys adapt? That's all. What's the wrong? Why should it be biological? Oh God. That's a nice story. Now I have to be a little bored. I thought I just covered the superficial itself. Now I have to go deep into the story. One guy came to me. Swamiji, I am suffering with poverty. Please give me some solution. I asked him, tell me what your family situation, what is the problem? No, I have 40 children. 40? No, God. In this age. I asked him, why did you have so many kids? No, God gave me. I just gave him the same look. I did not say anything. I just gave him the same look. He understood. It's a nice way. See, God is like a dustbin. We do everything, finally put the responsibility on him. And that's Just like that prarabdha karma. It is pure agamya. Not even agamya, kamya karma. And it's not prarabdha. So we can be a little more intelligent. 6 billion people, let's feed them first. Let's give food for them first. Let's give shelter, medicine. Let's give basic things for them. Then we can bring more and more people to the planet. What to do? If you abuse the nature, if you bring more people, naturally you will be abusing the nature. Forest will be destroyed, and the gas, petrol is taken out, and water, underground water is taken out. Naturally, tsunami, earthquake, everything will happen. Everything will start happening. So according to me, people should first become enlightened before giving birth. They should first work for enlightenment. Only then they should think of giving birth.
But another question of the same ground of morality, that people have, in layman's language, they call extramarital affair. Okay, that's the rule of the society. Why?
No,
Why?
be very clear. Here I have to be very clear. You see, this extramarital affair is a complete disrespect to other being. It's a disrespect to other being. I am not saying that there should not be extramarital affair because it is moral, based on morality. I am saying there should not be extramarital affairs. Respect for other person. It's a spiritual value. It's not morality. Be very clear. More the quantity, less the quality. If the quantity increases, the quality of the relationship, the depth of the relationship will disappear. Depth of the relationship will disappear. I tell you, it's a deep disrespect to other being. You have no right. You have no right. And people always ask me, what is the wrong in it? I tell them, be very clear. When you say what is the wrong, if you will you allow the other person also does the same thing? See, what is the base of the relationship? Let us analyze. What is the reason for relationship? There is a beautiful answer. In our Vanaprastha, in our Vanaprastha system, means our Vedic marriage system, they explain man is centered on Muladhara, means lust. Women are centered on Swadhisthana, insecurity. Here, by marriage, through marriage, man gives a promise, he takes the oath in front of fire. Through this marriage, I take a oath, I will give you a deep, secure feeling and liberate you from this insecurity consciousness, a samskara of insecurity. She takes a oath, I will give you a deep fulfillment and liberate you from this lust samskaras. I will give you a deep fulfillment. By giving the fulfillment, I liberate you from the samskara, lust, greed. Both of you decide, take the oath to liberate the other person from their samskaras. Both of you decide to help the other person to achieve liberation. That is the whole concept of marriage. But now, you understand the weakness of the other person and you play your game just on that strength. Men are always threatening women based on the insecurity concept. Women knows where to play the game. They are game. Both are trying to torture others, knowing the other person's weakness. But the Vedic marriage is so sacred, so beautiful. You take a vow in front of fire. Let me not torture the other person, knowing his secret or our weakness. Knowing our weakness or our secret, his weakness should make you more compassionate and help the other person. Not, it will make you more cunning to exploit the other person. The very reason for marriage is to liberate the other person from the prarabdha karmas which is plot. And you start having more members of the relationship. You will accumulate more karmas. Instead of liberating yourself, of course, if you are interested in accumulating more karmas, you are welcome. I have no problem. It's up to you. But anybody, at least if you are interested in spiritual life, please be very clear, no extramarital affairs. If you are having, spirituality is not for you. Of course, I have nobody to tell you what to do or not to do. It is up to you. But spirituality is not for you. The quality of relationship is not for you. Be very clear. People always go, no, Krishna had Rasleela. He had Swami. Be very clear. Krishna became enlightened. Then you also became enlightened. Then do whatever you want. Do not quote Krishna for your Himala things. One more thing. When the masters play, you can't even use your words to express their actions. People always come and ask me, Swami, you are telling Krishna smoke. Why Vivekananda smoke? Ramakrishna smoke. Of course, Ramakrishna smoke after becoming enlightened. You also do that first. Become enlightened. Then do what Ramakrishna did. Then do what Vivekananda did. Let me tell you one my personal experience. I had a great fortune to live with a Nagababa, means Baba. They don't wear clothes. The naked Babas in Himalayas. He's such a great soul. I'm never feeling eating, taking bath, or going anywhere. I feel just sit in one place. I'm feeling blissfully radiating the joy. Just sitting next to him will be so blissful. But he always used to smoke ganja. That marijuana. And you'll be surprised to listen to the whole story. That small children bite. He'll put a cup of coin, put ganja, and smoke. After smoking, he'll empty the children and he'll drink gold coin. Not once or twice. 6 months I live with him every day the same now. He'll sell the gold coin and get more ganja. And I asked him one day, Baba, why do you are such a Atma, Mahapurusha? Why do you smoke ganja? He said, not wrong. He just laughed and replied, a big elephant cannot be tied in a small hut. If I have tied the elephant in a small hut, I will make it a little dull. I will make it a little dull. The enlightened consciousness cannot stay in his body. If I will tie the consciousness in his body, to do a little of the good service action, the spiritual work, I will make it a little dull. Be very clear. In your life, you are supposed to elevate yourself. In their life, they are supposed to bring themselves down. So do not quote their actions. Do not quote their actions. Do not do what masters do. Do what they say. What said master? But he himself will smoke and drink. But he can always say, don't smoke, don't drink. What is the last thing? What? You are preaching to us and you are smoking and drinking. What is this? Then he says, really, I don't have to follow what I preach because I am not the same kind of person to whom I am preaching. It's true. Do not quote master's life to justify your morality. And I tell you, the more number of relationship, less quality. You will create only more thing. You will not. It's more or less like a superficial. It's an immature lifestyle. It's just immature lifestyle. Dog. Sometimes it's dog will get the dry bones. It will get some dry bones, the body ground, the cement. In India, body ground very often open. Any dog can go just dig a little bit and it will get one bone. And with the bone playing, the dog will nicely bite the bone. After some time, the bone will go up, damage the dog's mouth. The blood is not coming from its own mouth. The dog, after a few minutes, will start thinking the blood is coming from the bone. Without understanding, the blood is coming from its own mouth. How the dog is having a wrong attitude, wrong understanding about the joy. And how he is suffering because of his own immaturity. Same way, you will be suffering if you have extramarital affairs. You will be suffering continuously with extramarital affairs. I tell you, you are very basically immature. You are very basically immature. Leave out your actions. I am not even speaking about actions. The very basically immature means you are neither understood nor ready to understand what for life is. What for you are already you are caught in this body because of some samskaras. Now it is time to work them out. The earlier they are removed, better for you. And get rid of them and liberate yourself. Instead of that, you catch them. Or try to catch tightly. It's no mistake. You want to catch tightly, then have not one, 10 also, I have no problem. And I tell you one more thing. If you have only one woman in your life, enlightenment is luxury. If you have 2 women in your life, it's an option. If you have 3 women in your life, it's a compulsion. In a way, the more you will go towards that enlightenment. It's actually technique for enlightenment also. Somebody asked me, how can you prove Krishna is enlightened? He did all these things. He had so many women around him. I told that itself is solid proof for enlightenment. If he is able to manage, what must be done? Anyhow, but I tell you one thing. See, in India, people hunt, people catch birds. They'll make a small net. It's a very simple thing. In one thread, between two threads, they'll just add one small wooden piece and put it around the thread between the trees. These parrots, they'll come and sit one side of the wooden piece. Immediately the piece will turn. It will become topical. These guys, they'll be thinking, if I leave my hand, if I leave my leg, I may fall and die. They will never leave. They don't understand. If they leave, they can simply fly. They don't understand. The moment the sea becomes topical, let me give you a small example. Like this, they'll die. They'll leave it. It will be hanging between the trees. If the parrot comes and sits here, what will happen? It will be like this. It will just turn. And the parrot will be hanging upside down. The parrot, it doesn't understand. If it leaves the legs, it can just fly. But it doesn't understand. It thinks, no, if I leave the legs, if I leave the grip, I will fall and die. It will be holding. Simply until it comes slowly, it has the parrot and take it. Same way we are doing. We know we are catching these samskaras. Why don't you just take your hands off? But we are afraid. If you take your hands off, somebody else will take it. Something else may happen in the life. This may happen, that may happen. How can I live? Practical something when it comes to practicality. You should think about. You always create something. You always create some reason. You always create more and more words and struggles for yourself. I tell you, just liberate yourself. One more thing. About extramarital affairs. It's a very strong subject. It needs to be analyzed deeply. A mature person can never disrespect the other being. If you are thinking, if you are using the other being, just one more part, just like you have rich for some purpose. You have furniture for some purpose. Same if you feel your wife also is just there for some purpose. Only then you can have extramarital relationship. If you see her as a being, living being, if you feel really grateful to her, respectful to her, and you think she's a living being, she has done so much, she has contributed so much in my life. Whatever said and done, I receive love from her, care from her, satisfaction from her. If you have that respect for the other being, you will never even think about extramarital relationship. The extramarital relationship is deep disrespect to other person. Above all, disrespect to your own body. If you can allow anybody and everybody into your inner space, what respect you have for yourself? Tell me. Your space is so sacred. So sacred. How can you let anybody and everybody into your inner space, in your space? It means you don't have respect for your space. I always tell people, people sell their space. People sell their body. They will not have respect for themselves. They will not have respect for themselves. They will think themselves just as a more object. You are reducing yourself as one more object. You are reducing the spirit into matter. You are doing a Brahma Hatya. You will have the Atma Hati dosha, means reducing your being into just matter. You are not just a body. You are a spirit. You are an embodied being. If you have the deep respect that you are embodied being, you cannot let anybody and everybody in your inner space. In your space. It needs tremendous love, tremendous devotion. How can you let anybody and everybody in your inner space? Be very clear. Never, never, never put masters like. Masters like this, totally different. And what they do can never be even equated to your words. The very feeling, the very emotion is totally different. The very thing is totally different. Especially if you read the Ramayana of Sharada Devi, she says, I feel totally respected when I am in his presence. When I am in Ramakrishna's presence, I feel I am respected. The other should feel the person is respected. Person is respected. And I tell you, this much maturity has not happened to somebody means he is not worthy of getting married. He should not even get married. The problem is all these basic lessons are missing now. Nowadays, who gets married? Only progis get married. You neither know what mantra you chant, nor you know the meaning of the mantra. Simply he chants, you tie that rope. That's all. And get the ticket for honeymoon. That's all. Nothing else. We don't even know the basic concept of Vedic marriage. In front of fire, you take the oath. Hereby, I promise, I will give you a complete satisfaction and liberate you from the samskaras of lust and greed. And he says, hereby I promise that I will give you a deep security and liberate you from the insecure feeling and fear consciousness. Yes.
What if the roles have changed?
That's okay. Even if the roles are changed, take the other side oath, that's all. Anyhow, but both, you see, one more thing, there is no such thing as a complete fear, complete greed. Sometimes, you see, even in the Vedic system, it's not that man is always centered on greed. He is also sometimes starts suffering the fear. That time she needs to behave like a mother, giving care, secured feeling, and giving the care and attitude of mother. She needs to raise herself to the mother level. And sometimes she will be centered on the greed. At that time, again, he needs to play the role of father, attending the greed, taking care. So it's like both will be caught in the both things. Mainly, this will be the two. This will be the two. But by taking the oath, you are assure the other person, I will not abuse you. I will see that you are helped. By knowing your weakness or your problems, I will not disrespect you. That will bring more compassion in me, more care in me, more understanding in me to take care of the other person. That's the whole gist of Vedic marriage. Then you will never, this extramarital relationship question itself will not raise. It is still now in India, people live with single wife whole life. Whole life they spend the single wife. I think I can say at least 70 to 80% of people don't go for divorce and all those things. At least 70% of the people in India, they live with a single wife. That's a tradition.
But Swamiji, in the marriage, like mentioned, the man can still exploit the woman, saying, you did not give me the satisfaction, that's why I'm running around.
He has no right to say that. Then it's a deep disrespect again. And one more thing, see, these are all subjective things. It needs a tremendous maturity. The main problem is the lessons which gives maturity itself is lost. Around the age of 7, in those days, the person will be taught about the life. He will be given the meditation. He will be given guide. He has to settle within himself. From the beginning, he will be raised. He will be brought. And moreover, main thing, the fantasy input is very less. The fantasy input was very less. The moment he entered the houses, inside the house, over. Somebody asked me, Swami, when the Kali age born? Kali Yuga, when it took birth? I said, the day TV entered the house. The day TV entered the house, Kali is born. So much of fantasy is infused on the kids. What to do? That's where the whole trouble starts. All right, it's time to work on guilt. Yes.
I will go a little bit backward. You said that it is not good thing to make other person suffer because then you will be the one who will suffer. But there are circumstances then when you need to use your power for self-defense. What do you think about that? Because
I tell you,
defense, the other person will get hurt. Of course. So
what you are asking is supposed to be the decision is supposed to be taken based on that moment. So I do not know the complete situation which you are asking.
Okay, my question, hypothetically, I will put this way: if somebody wants to harm me,
you have all the right to protect yourself.
The self-defense is for that matter that you want to protect yourself and you put your shield around you. Even though the other person might get hurt because
that nothing can be done.
So there is
nothing can be done. Only thing, do not enter into others' territory. Do respect others' space consciously, not just for the sake of justification. Sometimes we always do offending things and claim it as a defense. That is wrong. Be very clear about it. All the countries' army, they claim it's a defense army. Then who is offending? Every army claims themselves as a defense army. Then who is offending? That is something seriously wrong. Consciously, if you can say you are only defending and not offending, that's okay. It's all supposed to be decided by you, not by any other person. Nobody else can judge. Only you can judge. All right.
So the mental layer, we had few question answered on the mental layer. So now we'll be guided by Swamiji himself on the mental layer. Actually, mental layer is where all our guilts are stored. Any type of guilt that is stored in the mental layer. We'll be having the meditation as well for this mental layer. So let's prepare ourselves for this revelation by Swamiji on the mental layer.
Let's make sure you have enough space to perform this meditation, and make sure that you are in a place where you won't be disturbed for a little while. So this is a very important meditation to address the guilt that is stuck in the mental layer. So let us get ready. Make sure you sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Don't lie down because you'll fall asleep. And so make sure you sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. It also facilitates the movement of the Kundalini energy up and down the spine throughout your entire body, in fact. So once again, let's come to the space of listening, and let us get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's just start with just taking a nice long breath in and out. Let's take a few long breaths in and out just to bring ourselves to the meditative space. So just follow me, long deep breath in, long deep breath out. With each breath out, let us bring ourselves to a grounded position, to a space of restful awareness. Long deep breath in, long deep breath out. Exhaling all the stress, all the guilt, all the anything that is bothering us, any distractions. Down, long deep breath in. And long deep breath out, coming to the space of restful awareness. It's now get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he guides us through this meditation on the mental layer.
Now we'll enter into the meditation technique. Understand, guilt is like a knot, energy knot. If there is a blood clot, you will not have free blood flow. Then if there is a guilt, you will not have free energy flow. Guilt is a very powerful energy clot, energy knot. Now the meditation technique we are going to do will straight away take your mental layer. Mental layer is the space where you store guilt. They are telling you, we just accept you completely as you are. You will see you don't need to think at all. All you are thinking is not accepting you as you are. Just try now. Accept you completely as you are in the outer world and the inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. You don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. Naturally, you will see all the guilt will drop. That's a beautiful example in Gita. SUPREME PONTIFF. Krishna says, I am the thread connecting all the beads. Inner chattering is the thread connecting all your guilt. Let's cut the thread. Then naturally, all the beads will fall apart. They will all disappear. It's a very powerful meditation technique. 42 minutes intensely hum. For 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Anything, do not stop anything. Not like see that the humming becomes so intense there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right? Within 10 minutes you will fall in tune. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts, thoughts. In 10 minutes you will see. You fall in tune. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. You will sit straight, I guide you. If you are heart patient or patient with blood pressure, please don't do it very mildly, a simple humming. Others do intensely. Yes, Vajrasana. Vajrasana for whole 40 minutes. If you really can't, then sit in ordinary way. If you can, try Vajrasana. It will really help you to awaken the energy. Please close your eyes. Sit straight. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are, outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Something you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, they try to drop the mind. They try to shake the inner chakra. 42 minutes. Intensely humming. For 2 cycles, will completely shake your inner chakra. Not stop it. Not feel the humming looks so intense. There will not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts coming, thoughts coming, thoughts coming. 10 minutes you will fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chatter will have healing, a healing process. Just by now, accept it completely as you are, outward and inner world. No guilt, nothing. something needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the cause of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chakra. 42 minutes. Then you can see how for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chakra. Do not stop. Not see that the humming looks so intense. There should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chakra. There should not be any words inside. Try 10 minutes in quality. On the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming. 10 minutes you will see quality. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chakra will have healing, a healing process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chanting. 42 minutes. Intensely on. For 2 seconds. We completely shake your inner chanting. Do not stop it. Not like feel the humming is so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chanting. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you fall into. Within 10 minutes you will have thoughts of humming, thoughts of humming, thoughts of humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chanting will have healing or cleaning process. right now. Accept it completely as you are, outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing is hidden. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chanting. 42 minutes. Intensely now. For new cycle, will completely shake your inner chanting. Do not stop it. Not say the mind looks so intense. There will not be any words moving inside. There will not be any inner chanting. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts coming, thoughts coming, thoughts coming. 10 minutes you will fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chanting will have a healing process. Just right now, accept it completely as you are, outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing is hidden. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chanting. 42 minutes. Intensely now. For new cycle, will completely shake your inner chanting. Do not stop it. Not say the mind looks so intense. There will not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chanting. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts coming, thoughts coming, thoughts coming. 10 minutes you will fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chanting will have a healing process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are, and outward and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chanting. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Only for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chanting. Anything. Do not stop. Not say that the humming gets so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chanting. There should not be any words inside. Try 10 minutes you fall into. Only for 10 minutes you will have thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chanting will have healing, a healing process. right now. Accept it completely as you are, outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing is hidden. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, you try to drop the mind. You try to shake the inner chanting. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. For 2 seconds. Will completely shake your inner chanting. Do not stop. Not feel that the humming becomes so intense. There should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chanting. There should not be any words inside. Try to be 10 minutes, you fall into. Only for 10 minutes you have thoughts, humming, thoughts, humming, thoughts, humming. 10 minutes you fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chanting will have healing, a healing process. Just right now, accept it completely as you are, outer world and inner world. no guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chanting. 1 to 2 minutes. Intensely on. For each cycle, we completely shake your inner chanting. Do not stop. Not see that the humming is so intense, there will not be any words moving inside. There will not be any inner chanting. There will not be any words inside. Right, within 10 minutes you will fall into. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts, thoughts. 10 minutes you will see, fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chanting will have healing process. When your ego is hurt, when somebody is not respecting you, or when somebody is not treating you as you want, emotional pain means you have trusted somebody and he cheated you. That is emotional pain. A close family circle, or a near and dear one, if he cheats you, if he disrespects your trust or love, that's called emotional pain. All these three pain memories are recorded in this etheric body. The big problem is, these pains are they are not just staying, they go on reproducing. And they attract the same kind of people in your life. You attract the same kind of people who will abuse you in your life. There are some people, wherever they go, they get abused. They get disrespected. They attract only that kind of people because you are pregnant with painful memories. That's why you always deliver pain in your life. This memory, this layer which we need to concentrate more. It is the most powerful layer in our system. This single layer corrupts the whole thing. All the 7 chakras are in this layer only. You see, the whole LVP program is just related to this one layer. The whole LVP I am working on this one layer only. This one layer is so serious thing, such a serious thing. If we can work on this one layer, we will become completely liberated. Please understand. Now, sit straight, close your eyes. Intensely go through all the 3 level pains one by one. If you had a back pain at some time of your life, get that, visualize, experience same intense pain again. Don't worry that will it come back or not. Don't bother about all those things. It will never come back. Consciously relive, go into that same pain, all the pains which you experienced. Go into that same pains consciously. Don't bother, it will never come back. You will not suffer. When you consciously relive, always you will be relieved. You will be throwing away. You will be removing all the engraved memories of pains in your inner space. Now start reliving all the physical pain, mental pain, emotional pains. Go into the same situation. Have the same feeling, same mood. Tears may roll in your eyes, or you may feel the heaviness, suffering. It's okay. Nothing wrong. Let you go through the whole thing. Nothing wrong.
Some you might have experienced the guilt itself. Whatever is remaining, go into it. Let everything leave your inner space. Please close your eyes. Sit straight.
Could you please repeat what mental pain is?
Ego, your ego being hurt, not you feeling like not you are not receiving enough respect. That's mental pain. Emotional pain is when you trust somebody and it cheats. Emotional.
So, Swamiji, what about the pain that you already have, like physical pain you have right now?
Yes, go through it. Consciously leave it. Please tie the ribbon. Sit straight. Tie the ribbon. Go into all the pains. Relieve. See, as I was telling you, all the 7 energy centers are corrupted by these painful samskaras. Here, I'll help you. Now it's of course, this technique. Directly we both are involved. Directly I'm going to help work on every chakra. Means I'll guide step by step to concentrate on every chakra. And the very meditation will energize and remove this negative engrams. The very awareness, very consciousness, when you are conscious of the particular chakra, that sana, that itself starts activating the chakra. That itself starts releasing the painful samskaras, leaving the painful samskaras. I'll guide you step by step. Above all, the master's presence also will help you. That energy centers. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Concentrate on the root chakra. Concentrate on the root of the spinal cord. Feel the root of the spinal cord is vibrating with your awareness and consciousness. Forget all other parts of your body. Just remember only the root chakra. Forget all other parts of your body. Just become Muladhara Chakra, root center. Let your root center be energized. Let your root center be illumined. Let your root center be filled with bliss. Move to the Swadhisthana, just 2 inches above the Muladhara, 2 inches below the navel center is the place of Swadhisthana. Come up to the Swadhisthana. Concentrate on Swadhisthana. Let your Swadhisthana function blissfully, beautifully. Let your Swadhisthana radiate bliss. Let it be completely healed. Let you be blissful in Swadhisthana. Slowly move up to Manipura, navel center. Concentrate on the navel center. Let your navel center be filled with bliss. Let your navel center overflow healing energy. Let your navel center be completely healed.
Let your heart center be filled with blissful healing energy. Let it radiate blissful healing energy. Let your Ananda, let your heart center be filled with bliss.
Move on to the Vishuddhi Chakra. Throat center. Let it be established. The Vishuddhi Chakra. Throat center. Let your Vishuddhi Chakra be healed completely. Let your Vishuddhi Chakra radiate joy and bliss. Let your Vishuddhi Chakra be filled with energy. Let it be centered on Vishuddhi Chakra.
Slowly move Anya Chakra, brow center, the chakra between the two eyebrows. Let it be centered on Anya Chakra. Relax in Anya Chakra. Do not concentrate. Put your awareness. Just relax in Anya Chakra. Let your Anya be filled with healing energy. Let your Anya radiate bliss. Let your Anya be filled with blissful energy.
Let the ammonia be filled. Eternal bliss.
Master one. Center. Down center. Video. Video. Radio. Bliss.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
So a beautiful meditation and the mental, as Swamiji revealed, on the mental layer and the etheric layer. Now this time that we will be entering into the power manifestation. So let's get ready to manifest the power of the third eye.
Yes, just before we start into the power manifestation, we would just like to welcome some more participants. Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyananda, welcome. Good to have you with us. We have Ma Nyana Rupini, Nithyananda, welcome. Ma Maha Guru Priyananda, Nithyananda, welcome. Good to have you with us. So yes, we are now just about to go into the power manifestation, and today's power manifestation is the power of third eye vision. So let us get ready, requesting everyone to, first of all, please switch on your cameras. Let us be available in the camera frame. This is your time with the divine. So let us get ready. Let us prepare ourselves for this power manifestation. It is, every power manifestation comes from the space of oneness with the divine. So it is through this oneness with the divine that power is manifesting. It is in fact the divine manifesting through you. So let us practice this power manifestation. Let us get into this power manifestation. The reason we have taken this body is for a superconscious breakthrough. The quickest way to do that is to practice our divinity, to connect to our divinity again and again and again. And this power manifestation gives us the best way to do that, the easiest way to do that. So let's go ahead. Now, for the power of the third eye, you would need a blindfold. If you don't have a blindfold, you can always use any piece of cloth to cover your eyes. So requesting everyone, let us get ready with a blindfold or a cover to cover your eyes, any piece of material that is opaque in nature such that you cannot see through the material. So let us get ready. Requesting everyone your eye bands, and requesting everyone once again to please come on camera. Ma Chunyu, Ma Young Guiland, Ma Ananda, if you're there with us, please come on camera and take part in this power manifestation. And understand, you have taken time off from whatever it is you are doing to take part in this program. So be true to yourself. Understand you have come here expecting something from this program. So be involved, be 100% in this program in order to get 100% from the program. So let us all take part. Please, everyone, come on cameras and make sure you take part in the every single part of the program. Even one part of the program less that you absorb from this program. So it is very important that you take part in the entire program for the full benefit. All right. So once you have your eye bands on, or any piece of smart please. All right. Let's get ready. So once we have our eyes covered, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart center. The heart center, the Anahata Chakra, is in the middle of our chest. But one palm width below that is our Ananda Ganda, our inner space. It is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in, to connect to Swamiji, to connect to the divine, to be in oneness with the divine in our very own place. So let us connect to the divine. Let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Not just visualize, but remember. Remember everything Swamiji is, everything Swamiji represents, and everything Swamiji means to you. All of that, remember all of that in your Ananda Ganda, in your inner space. Just the mere remembrance of Swamiji invokes the Master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your Ananda, your inner space. Let's welcome Swamiji in our inner space. And let us connect to Swamiji. Let us be in oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. Just take a moment and feel that space of oneness with Swamiji. Feel the space of restful awareness, the bliss, the joy, the love that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Take a moment and enjoy all of that. In your full awareness, to the space of oneness with Swamiji. Slowly let us move our awareness, switch our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrow. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us gaze gently into Swamiji's third eye. Note the two peaceful eyes, keep them closed. In the third eye alone, let us gaze into Swamiji's third eye. Don't strain, don't concentrate, just the way you look at a flower. But gaze into Swamiji's third eye. With gratitude, with love and compassion. As we gaze into Swamiji's third eye, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light buildup of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye for this power manifestation. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Let's connect further to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva, signifying our oneness and our divinity. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue to chant the Mahavakya throughout this vow manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, with the deep awareness and gratitude in your third eye, let us now start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing pictures lying forwardly. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly. Okay, now open your eyes. Can remove your eyebrows and be in the space of that pure and blessed space. And let's take a moment and start to share what we do. Okay, go ahead.
So requesting everyone, please go ahead and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. Trust everything that is being revealed. Don't worry about results. Don't worry about being judged or being ranked. There is nothing like that happening. This is all about you, about your connection to the divine. So whatever is being revealed to you, whatever you experience as part of this power manifestation, just go with it. Trust. With trust, with faith, the feeling connection to the divine strengthens. The feeling connection to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, strengthens. So go ahead, trust, and share.
Yes, man, and this is shares very colorful color temple. Yes,
Thank you very much for sharing that.
Start to share. All of you, when on the we have one person on YouTube. Say, yes, Nithyananda, GDK. So if you can rename yourself with your original, that will be great.
So requesting everyone that took part in the power manifestation to please take a moment and share. Even if it was all just black, just a black screen, share that as well. Even if it was just something that you might think it's insignificant, don't make a judgment on what the divine is displaying for you, what the divine is sharing with you. Just go ahead and share. For power manifestation, your judgment is not required. Your feeling connection with the divine is the only thing that is required. the trust in share. If you're still sharing, continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us move on to the verification stage, where we'll be displaying the image that we have displayed for yourselves. Yes. And as you can see,
it's a vast ocean. You can see the big turtle. The turtles, you can see a ship actually, and there's a bridge. And it seems to be a lighthouse, kind of a tower type thing. And you can see the trees. And there's land as well. So the beautiful ocean just nearby. So the land. So yes, a very colorful colors temple. There's no temple structure though, but the whole thing is actually colorful. So for sure. Thank you, Ma, for sharing and manifesting. Yes.
all right, thank you very much for everyone for taking part in this. So if you did get any of those details correct, so whether it is turtles, whether it is water, ocean, beautiful, light blue, turquoise waters, we had the ship, we had a pier into the water, we had the sand, we had some vegetation, trees, the sky, so all of that. If you got all of that correct, or any of that correct, then congratulate yourself for successfully manifesting this power of the third.
So with this, we'll be moving on to the next layer. After etheric layer, the next layer is the causal layer. So we'll be entering into the causal layer, plus the meditation for the causal layer. So let's come to space of listening as we enter into this layer.
Meditation techniques are designed in such a way, we'll work on the causal body. Causal body is the body which you experience at the time of deep sleep. When you are completely into tamas, deep sleep, without dreams, in that state you experience the causal body. Exactly what you experience when you are in deep sleep? Tell me. Don't know anything, nothing. Darkness, you experience a deep darkness. You experience a deep darkness in the causal body. See, we always associate darkness with negativity. It's not true. You are born out of the darkness which is in your mother's womb. And every day you fall into this darkness and rejuvenate yourself. Again you are going to disappear into the darkness. So darkness is your mother. Darkness is the energy. This causal body is filled with darkness energy. That's why we call Kali as mother. Kali means Sanskrit. In Sanskrit the Kali means darkness energy. That's all. Here you are going to meditate and fall into the darkness consciously. Always you fall asleep unconsciously. You always fall asleep unconsciously. Now, here I am trying to put you into that same sleep state consciously, so that you will have a thoughtless awareness. At least for a moment, you will have a thoughtless awareness. It is called Chakra Sushupti in Sanskrit. There will be no thoughts, but there will be pure awareness. No thought state, just like a deep sleep. Awareness, just like waking state. These two, if it happens, you will have samadhi. Now, as on now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. It's already filled with tamas. That's why I waited till Ardhajama. Now Ardhajama started. Now the Ardhajama started. Now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. Naturally, you will fall into the deep sleep state. We will take this tamas we will take advantage of this tamas. We will take advantage of this mood and fall into the sleep consciously. That's all. You always fall unconsciously. Now consciously you will fall. How to fall consciously into the deep sleep state? See, when you are in the waking state, your consciousness resides in the Amnya Chakra. The dream state, it resides in Vishuddhi. The deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. That is why you can never sleep unless you relax the neck, because the consciousness has to travel through the Vishuddhi. You can see, even if you lie down, if you keep your head straight, you can't sleep. Even if you are sitting, if you relax your head, you will fall asleep. Because your consciousness has to travel through Vishuddhi to fall asleep. Now, your consciousness will travel through Vishuddhi without bending, without relaxing. You are supposed to fall asleep. You are supposed to fall into the deep sleep state with a straight neck. You may be thinking, what he is teaching? But I tell you, if you can consciously fall into the deep sleep state, all problems related to insomnia will disappear. Chronic fatigue or insomnia, both the problem will disappear. Above all, the continuous feeling of drowsiness, all these problems will disappear. I tell you one thing, I am not giving you false hope. Even once people have done this meditation, simply they came out of sleeping pills. Not one or two people. Thousands of people, they have been helped in their sleeping problems through this meditation. This straight away I am drilling the causal body. Any problem related to causal body will be completely healed. Completely healed. It's a very powerful meditation technique. A simple technique. What happens at the time of sleep, the deep darkness, you will meditate on that same deep darkness, but you will be sitting straight, that's all. One side your body and mind are pushing you towards that sleep. Other side you are meditating on that sleep. So it will be pulled. Both will help you to fall into the deep sleep. All you need to do is somehow be aware of that moment when you fall asleep. You are not supposed to fall into the dream and fall into deep sleep. Straight away you should fall into the causal body, deep sleep state. If you fall into the dream, again you lose consciousness. You will fall into unconscious state. Without falling into the dream, you have to fall asleep. Means without relaxing your neck, you have to fall asleep. It may look very difficult in the beginning, but I tell you, just half an hour, because your body is already tired, your mind is already tired now, it will fall into tamas. We will take advantage of this mood and fall into the deep sleep state. A simple technique, you will visualize as if you are sitting in a dark cave and you will continuously meditate only on darkness. You will visualize your whole body and mind is filled with darkness. Filled with darkness energy. Automatically within half an hour to 1 hour, you will fall, you will automatically forget the time, continuity of the time. Suddenly you will, oh, I think I slept. I stopped thinking, what happened to me? When you come back, just see whether your neck is straight or it is hanging. If it is straight, you have done the meditation. Go back and sleep. Rest. If it is hanging, be very clear, you have not done. Start again. That's all. It's a very simple process. First thing. Next thing, if you fall into the, how to find out really I experienced causal body or not. If you fall into the causal body, if you fall consciously into the sleeping state and come out, you will feel completely rejuvenated. You will not feel tiredness. The tiredness which you are having now will simply disappear. You will feel like dancing, jumping. You will feel like jumping, you will become alive. Understand? If you can transform the quality of your sleep, you will transform the quality of your waking hours. Your waking hours. I tell you, the moment the quality is increased, improved, the quantity will reduce. You don't need so many hours of sleep. So now, I'll guide you step by step. Please sit straight. No support. Even if you are sitting in the chair, no support. Please sit straight. Tie the ribbon. When you finish if you feel like you finish your meditation, you are really alive and fresh, you can get up and go anytime. But if you are not done, please don't get up and go. When you go out, do not disturb others who are sitting and meditating. Walk in such a way that you don't disturb others. Do not fall on others. Please sit straight. Let your head, neck and backbone be in a straight line. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize you are entering into a dark cave. Feel You are sitting in a dark cave. Visualize, see very clearly. You are sitting in a dark cave. Feel the walls of the cave. Cave is closed. The cave is filled with darkness. Inhale darkness. Exhale darkness. Meditate on the loving, caring, motherly darkness. Meditate on loving, caring, healing, motherly darkness. Inhale darkness. Exhale darkness. Be filled with darkness. Let you overflow with darkness.
Keep the head, neck and the backbone straight. Completely. Be filled with the darkness, loving, caring, healing darkness energy. Be filled with the darkness. Let you be established in darkness. Only if you feel you have touched the causal body, you are fresh, alive, you can leave, or otherwise sit, continue to meditate. Let you be established in healing, caring, motherly, darkness energy.
Yes. So all of you can relax now. And with this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation round. So let's take a moment. And again, we'll be manifesting the power of third eye. So seeing picture blindfolded. So you can go ahead and cover your eyes with the blindfold. Let's get ready.
Yes, so just a quick recap. So that was the causal body. The causal body is where we go to when we are in deep sleep. So in deep sleep, we are going into the causal body. And as Swamiji pointed out, in the causal body is the furthest we go while we are still alive. So we have the 7 layers of the body, and the deepest we go is up to the causal body, which is in our deep sleep. So yes, and we have the darkness meditation, and now entering into the power manifestation. If you have any questions at all about anything that we have covered so far today, please do let us know. We're only too happy to facilitate your journey. So please do let us know. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the power manifestation. We will require the use of the blindfold. So requesting everyone, please, first of all, switch on your cameras. So those of you that have the cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras and be available for the power manifestation segment and available for yourself. So as mentioned earlier, the power manifestation is the measure of your connection to the divine. It is the only thing that that matters really, because we are divine beings. We come here to we take birth in this human body for that superconscious breakthrough. And one of the ways to do that is through our feeling connection. It is through our feeling connection that we reach out to and experience our divine self, our true self. We welcome Ma Nithya Saralananda. Nithyananda Ma, welcome. Good to have you with us. And just checking if anyone else has joined us meanwhile. Okay. Yes. Nithyananda, welcome. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. So we are about to get into the power manifestation segment. Today's power manifestation is the power of third eye vision. So everyone requesting, please put on your eye bands and let's get ready for the power manifestation. We'll be displaying an image for you, and through the third eye, giving the 2 physical eyes closed or covered, you will be seeing the details of the image that we display for you. Let's get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, which is situated just below the heart center. So the heart center, the Anahata Chakra, is in the middle of our chest. About 1 palm width below that, we have our Ananda Gandha, our inner space, the space that Swamiji has initiated us into, to connect to him and connect to the divine. So let us do just that. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. And the mere remembrance of Swamiji in our inner space invokes the Master. So what is remembering? Remembering is not just visualizing, it is remembering all that is what Swamiji is, everything Swamiji means to you, everything that Swamiji represents. Remembering all of that in your inner space. So let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Ganda. Just enjoy the feeling connection, the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us shift our gaze gently to our third eye in between the eyebrows. Keeping the two physical eyes closed, we gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye into our third eye. We feel like build-up of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is awakening our third eye and energizing it for this power manifestation. So go ahead and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us connect to Swamiji further by chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word he has given us for just this reason. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, and with your full awareness in your third eye, let us now start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing the image blindfolded. The image is being projected for you now, so let's begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly. You can remove your eye band, open your eyes. And let's take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you with that deep feeling connection with God. Just be in the space of that deep feeling connection. And let's start sharing. Also, we have been joined by Mahabhairava and Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, welcome. Good to have you with us.
And once again, welcome to all the participants to this Paramashivoham. We are close to the darshan. So be fully active, be fully involved as we receive the darshan of Swamiji. We have just in our hour, we will be having receiving the darshan of Swamiji.
We're also joined by Mahabhairava. Nithyananda Mahabhairava, welcome.
It's Nithyananda. All right, let's take a minute and start sharing. All the participants on the YouTube, like, let's start sharing.
Yes, so requesting everyone take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So for those of you that have just recently joined us, we are in the power manifestation segment. Today's power is the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So we displayed an image for our participants, and through the power of the third eye, we request the participants to now let us know what was revealed to them in their third eye. So requesting everyone that took part in this power manifestation, please go ahead and share with us your revelations. So for those of you that are joining us through Zoom, through two-way, then let us know in the Zoom chat. For those of you that are taking part in the power manifestation through the YouTube, then let us know in the YouTube channel itself, in the YouTube chat.
Yes, please go ahead. Also requesting all of you to be available in the camera. Switch on your cameras. Yes, Manandeshwari shares white, red clouds, green trees. Yes, Nita, Yuma for sharing.
Thank you very much for sharing that.
Yes, please go ahead and start sharing. Once you have shared, we'll be moving to the verification. We'll be projecting the image on your screen, which we have shown.
All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us move on to the verification stage. So we'll be displaying the image once again.
Yes. Yes. So this is the picture. You can see it's mostly the watercolor, not exactly the water. It's the colors with brushes. You can see small spots and lots of colors.
Yes, it is in fact the watercolors, aquarels. So we have all different colors. We have yellow, orange, red, brown, green, black, blue, another orange, gray, yellow, and a darker yellow, mustard yellow. We can see the brushes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different brushes that we have. And yes, looks like someone's preparing for a nice painting. And we also have purple. We can see purple there. And yes. So let us have a look at the sharing. Ma Anandeshwari is sharing white, red, clouds, green, and trees. So Ma, we have the colors there. So we have white, we have red, we have gray of the clouds, we have green, and we don't have the trees. Although there is a little bit of wood, we can see a wooden pallet, and we can see perhaps looks like on the right hand side, perhaps the edge of a canvas. So we definitely have wood. We don't have trees, but we do have the wood and green colors. So yes, congratulations, Ma. Well done. Thank you very much for manifesting the powers of the third eye.
Yes. Now with this, we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the Nirvanic layer. See, we already covered the causal layer, so next we'll be moving on to the Nirvanic layer. And then we'll be entering into the death. Swamiji will be guiding us through enter death consciously and live life to the fullest. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation.
It's time to work on Nirvanic body, Nirvana Sarira. By the time you reach this layer, you'll almost be enlightened, because there is no samskaras in this nirvanic layer. Samskaras will always be in other layers. This layer is a pure, empty space. But all you need to understand in this layer is you must be capable of letting go. If you hold, even you will miss the bliss. In this layer there will be pure bliss, but the moment you try to hold it, you will miss it. See, bliss is like a river water, river. If you put your hand in the river will be flowing in your hand. But if you try to hold the river, you will have only empty hand. You should let it happen. You should let it flow. Bliss by itself is choicelessness. When you are choiceless, bliss happens to you. The moment you make the decision, make the choice of bliss, the moment you want bliss to be one choice, simply it starts disappearing. If you understand the purposelessness of the whole thing, purposelessness of the whole life, whole drama, this nirvanic body, you will be easily able to cross this nirvanic layer. Of course, enlightenment is beyond this nirvanic layer. Do not think this nirvanic layer is enlightenment. All you need to understand is a very simple thing. The whole existence, the whole thing is just purposeless, but very difficult to digest. Because you always built your ego believing there is a purpose for your life. Either money or relationship or at least spiritual purpose. Always you created a purpose for your life. The more you think your purpose, the more your ego will become strong. The more purposes you create, more your ego will become strong. Always you built your life, built your ego, believing you have some purpose in the outer world. Maybe money or the relationships or knowledge, something else. Sometimes people drop all these purposes and catch the purpose of enlightenment. Some purpose, they create some idea. Always they go behind some purpose. But the moment you understand the whole life is purposeless, you achieve enlightenment. Not that you go behind enlightenment. Enlightenment simply happens to you. Enlightenment is nothing but living without ego. Your ego will disappear the moment you understand the purposelessness. As long as you think there is a purpose for the whole thing, and even if you analyze logically, understand what can be the purpose of the existence. Why you should do the whole game. He wants to develop cities all over the world as a planet Earth. If that is the case, he himself can build cities. When he can create trees, can't he create buildings?
When he can create jungle, he can easily create concrete jungle. He could have done that. The purpose of the whole existence is pure bliss. Whatever is taught to you as purpose is taught to you by society, by politicians, or by so-called priests. Life itself has no purpose, but very difficult truth to digest. I am giving you a solid, pure Vedantic truth. What rishis explain. I am giving you the solid truth, the first Upanishad, the first stanza. Isha vasyam idatnu sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat tena tyaktena unjita makrida kasya sviddanam. Do not covet, do not possess. By not possessing, enjoy the whole world. It's a very paradoxical statement. They say, enjoy the whole thing by not possessing. But we do not know how to enjoy without possessing. Always, first thing we will do is possess. Then only we can start enjoying. We cannot enjoy anything without possessing, without making that as our own. The whole thing is just pure purposeless. It's like one bubble, one water bubble. We are all just one bubble in the ocean, in the wave. In a wave races in the ocean, so many water bubbles are happening. Just like a soap bubble, water bubble. We are all like one bubble. It's like our life is almost the same, like one bubble. Tries to catch some 4 or 5 bubbles. Say, you are my wife, stand here. You are my husband, stand here. You are my daughter, stand here. You are my mother, stand here. All of you guys stand around me as a protection. And then that bubble collects 1 or 2 sand pieces from the beach. 1 or 2 small grains of sand, and it says, these are all my treasure. It puts in one bubble and locks that treasure. And the bubble is thinking, now it is safe, secure. But the bubble doesn't understand. In next 2 seconds, not only he, the whole family also is going to disappear. Same way, in the eternal life, we are all bubbles, just we happen and disappear. When you have the maturity to see the whole, when you are ready to digest the whole, when you are ready to understand, the whole thing is just purposeless. Even your idea about enlightenment, whatever you talk, it's in this drama, that one big bubble says, I think I am going to become enlightened. Let you all guys be around me. Or it says, no, I want to become enlightened. I renounce all you bubbles, get out. None of you stay with me. I am going to go for tapasya. I throw away all these things. And that bubble starts doing tapasya. What's the purpose? Whatever you think is great in your life, whatever you think, whether you are morality, immorality, right or wrong, properties or wealth or relationships or your spirituality, your spiritual sadhana, the whole thing is just pure purposelessness. The moment you understand the whole thing is purposeless, you start realizing the meaning of life. Meaning of life is bliss. As long as you have goal, you will miss the path. The moment you drop the goal means the end purpose. The big problem with our mind is it always waits for something to happen. It's always waiting for something to happen. You reduce your whole life into dollars. 1 month, how you measure your 1 month? Your salary. What salary you get, that is the value of your 1 month. That's the way you measure your life. 1 month I make this much. 12 months I make this much. In 5 years I will make this much. This is the calculation. For example, somebody is ready to give 100 years salary. Will you give your life? He says, I will give you 100 years salary in one paycheck. You just die. But you are doing that. May not be directly, but slowly. May not be fully, but slowly. The moment you start measuring your life by your paycheck, by your dollars, by your salary, you reduce the spirit into matter. You reduced the spirit into matter. Please be very clear. The whole life, whatever you are thinking as purpose, be very clear, your ego is stuck there only. Yesterday somebody asked, what is ego? If you think there is some purpose in the life, that is what is your ego. That is where the ego is stuck. If you think there is something to be achieved, we think, oh, my daughter has to get married. Or people come and tell me, Swamiji, if I settle my social responsibility, I will come and stay with at your feet, Swamiji. They always come and tell me, Swamiji, if I don't have any other work, I will come and be with you. These guys, they think that the people who are with me, they don't have any other work or what? That's what they think. One day, one elderly lady came to the ashram. She brought her son also in Bangalore ashram. And she said that, Swamiji, my son, let him become a brahmachari in the ashram. I was surprised. Usually his parents come and make big fuss if somebody becomes brahmachari. You see, these guys, Vivekananda can take birth in somebody else's family, but not in our family. Vivekananda is great as long as he is in somebody else's family. And Nivedita is great as long as she is somebody else's daughter. Not my son or my daughter. It's hypocrites. They come and fall at my feet. But if their son wants to become Swami, then, oh God, they will make such big fuss. It's nothing actually, it's jealous. How can that fellow be blissful? When I am suffering, when I am being tortured, how can he be so blissful? How can I tolerate that? Anyhow, usually these guys only make big fuss. As if they have got big thing to offer for this guy. Anyhow, this lady came and told, let him become a brahmachari, Swamiji. I was surprised. I asked her, oh, I am so happy that you are so mature. You are allowing your son to become a brahmachari. Can I know what made you to make this decision? No, Swamiji, it's little bit. Then I asked, when you see all of us, you think we are not? So I have a board outside for mad people only. Am I running the ashram or asylum? Am I running the ashram or asylum? She went away. People come and tell me, if I don't have this, I'll come and be with you, Swamiji. Be very clear. If you think that there is something useful in the life, that is where your ego is stuck. Whatever you think as goal, and you always think after that happens, all my responsibility will be over, I'll be totally relaxed and happy, joyful. Be very clear. By the time you reach that goal, 10 goals will be waiting. Not only that, even if you don't create 10 more goals, by the time you achieve that goal, already running or not relaxing will become part of your conditioning. That will become part of your conditioning. You can't relax anymore. I will see all young guys, they think When I finish my college, I'll be happy. I can relax. After the college, no. When I get married, I'll be relaxed. After the marriage, when I have kids, I'll be relaxed. After the kids, no, let him finish his college. Then I can rest and relax. After the kids finish the college, no, let him get married. Then my responsibilities over. After the marriage, have you seen anybody relaxing? No. By the time you reach the age of 60, already it has become your conditioning. You are running behind the goal. You missed the path. Understand? Do not do that sin. If at all there is something called sin in the life, the only one sin, missing the life. Missing the life, thinking the goal. Continuously thinking the goal and missing the life is the only sin. That is only sin. When you live, let your very living be blissful. Let your very living be blissful. When you are hurrying up early morning, just relax for a few seconds and think, what for you are hurrying? Do not allow the feeling of the uneasiness continuously inside you. The gist of the whole my teaching is only one word. I can put the whole thing. In one word I can put the whole gist of this whole technology. Do not allow continuous uneasiness or restlessness inside you. That's enough. That's all. Continuously you are allowing that restlessness inside you. You are letting that restlessness grow in you, thinking that at one point, after achieving that, you will remove that and relax. You will throw that and lie down. But by and by, that uneasiness, that restlessness becomes part of your being. That is why, after 60, you can never relax. That's the first thing. Even if you take away even if you leave all your responsibilities, suddenly you feel lonely. You can't sit with yourself. Throughout your life, you lived with that uneasiness. If you don't have that uneasiness, you are feeling that you are missing something. The uneasiness has become part of your life. Purpose and uneasiness, both are one and the same. The constant irritation which you are carrying in you is just because you are running behind a purpose. Because you do not relax into the present moment. If you can relax into the present moment, whenever you are having that restlessness, whenever you are having that irritation move, sit for 2-3 minutes. Take few minutes and think what for you are having it. What for you are running. What you think as purpose. Analyze. Suddenly you will understand the whole thing is just purposelessness. You may have a big house, big car, too many relationships. Whole thing is okay. But can you carry anything with you? No. Nothing can come with you. You can't take even a single checkbook. You can't carry. Even a single checkbook is not allowed. Nothing can be carried. Nothing can be taken. And the whole thing is a pure purposeless. And I tell you, the moment you understand the purposelessness, tremendous inner healing happens to you. All the wounds, whether it is related to guilt or pain or somebody else disturbing you or mental suffering or some abusing things, everything will just be healed. Because what is there? All right, he has abused, okay. But what he is going to do after abusing? Can he carry anything? No. Or if I protect myself continuously without letting anybody abuse me. Am I going to carry something? No. Understand, I am not asking you to allow anybody and everybody to abuse you. Do not go to the other extreme. Immediately mind will start thinking, oh, if this is true, then anybody can do anything or what? Do not go to the other extreme. First understand this extreme or this extreme you will be suffering. Allow this understanding to happen. Then this very understanding will guide you. This very intelligence will guide you. Do not bother about, oh, what he is teaching, what he is talking, then what for I lived, then whatever I learnt is lie or what. Throughout my life I have taught, this is the purpose, that is the purpose. What is it? Suddenly he is telling there is no purpose. What kind of teaching it is? It's very difficult for ego to digest. Life is purposeless. But I tell you, whether you are able to digest or not, truth is truth. You are just a water bubble, soap bubble. Nothing but a soap bubble. And nothing will stay. I think, if I say that you are all soap bubbles, we are all soap bubbles, not you are. That's a beautiful sloka. The moment you see enlightened master, you will become enlightened. Somebody asked me, then why I am not becoming enlightened, Swamiji? Please be very clear. Just because you are looking at me, don't think you are seeing me. Just because you are looking at me, never ever think you are seeing me. Seeing me is different, looking at me is different. Looking is done just by eyes. Seeing is done by pure mind. As and now, you will understand me only as you understand yourself. If you think you are a farm, you will see me as a farm. This one example you can understand. Before attending any of my programs, when you just see me from distance or outside, what idea you will have? A young boy, a young man, a little more decent, young Swami. That's all. The more and more you come near, naturally your view, idea changes. Your understanding changes. When you start understanding yourself, your understanding about me also changes. So please be very clear. Just because you are looking at me, you are not seeing me. The more you grow, more you will understand me. According to your maturity, you relate with me. So you can't say you are seeing me. As on now, even you are seeing me is one more dream. We are all dream. If I say that we are all soap bubbles, maybe soap bubbles will put the defamation case. Even they have little more life. We are nothing but few soap bubbles, playing the whole drama, playing the whole thing, and the whole life is just pure purposeless. People sometimes get the shock. They come and tell me, Swamiji, the moment I started understanding life is purposeless, I don't want to go to a job, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do that, what can I do? What is happening to me? Even if that happens, do not bother. Even few days, if you don't go to the job, don't bother. Take vacation for 1 week, nothing wrong. And I tell you, it's the honest truth. If you allow this understanding to penetrate your being, you will never become lazy. Truth can never make you lazy. Truth can never make you lazy. Tamas can never happen to you out of intelligence. Maybe few days because you have been in this extreme, mind wants to go to this extreme. Because whole life you are spending restlessly. The moment you understand this, mind wants to go to this extreme of laziness. At the most 2 days you will be lying in your bed. Just allow this understanding to happen. You will see, third day you will be out of your bed as a new being, as a totally different being.
you will never fall again into the restlessness. Restlessness is the Rakshasa. Restlessness is the only devil. Through restlessness, you just lose the meaning of life. When you catch the purpose of life, you miss the meaning of living. Meaning of living is bliss. Purpose of life is your goals. Your goals make you miss the path. Do not let your goals miss the path. The Nirvanic layer, all you need to understand is the whole thing is just purposeless. The moment you understand the whole thing is just purposeless, tremendous inner healing happens to you. All your idea about the future, that's the desire which continuously haunts you. That will give way. You will be healed. All your guilt, I should have lived like that. Again, that gives way. You will be healed. And all your pains, created by you or created by others, after all, even if you have not created the pain, what is there? There is nothing like a purpose. It's okay. You will be relaxed. You will relax. And all your joys, so-called joys, what is there? You are not going to carry anything. I have seen one master, his name is Yogi Ramswaratma. He lived in Arunachala. He is just like an innocent child, always smiling and blissful. Somehow I had the fortune to sit at his feet. I'll always go and sit with him. Whenever some people come and tell him something, some of their problems, or when they come and tell him, oh Swamiji, you gave me darshan and healed me, you took care of me, because of you this happened, that happened. He will just tell, all right. If people come and tell him it's their problems, again he will tell, all right. And if somebody comes and tells, my father died, my husband died, my wife died, some serious things, again he will tell, all right. People used to get offended. They are thinking, what? I am saying my problems and he is saying all right. One day I asked him, Swamiji, why are you saying all right for everything? Then he said beautifully, the whole thing is just purposeless. The whole thing is just purposeless. Whatever you think as a purpose has no meaning. When the whole thing is purposelessness, what is there in that life? The moment you understand the truth of purposelessness, whenever you remember the truth of purposelessness, immediately the cool breeze of inner healing happens to you. Your inner restlessness, your samsaya rakshasa, or the suffering, your suffocating feeling simply disappears. Whatever you have or you don't have, they have no purpose. It's like from that big beach, that one soap bubble has picked up 1 or 2 grains of sand, and it is telling it's having a big treasure. Whether the sand which is possessing or the sand which is lying on the beach, both have no purpose. Whether you have or don't have, both have no purpose. When you understand the purposelessness, I tell you, you need courage to go behind the truth. When you understand this, your whole life will start taking a new shape. Automatically some kind of things you will not like to do, it will drop. Automatically you will take up some kind of things. If you are courageous enough to go behind the transformation, you will live
as a mukta when you are living. You will live as a liberated soul when you are living. Your very life will be a Jivan Mukta. Your very life will be a liberated being. Please understand. All you need is courage to go behind this understanding. And one more thing I tell you, you will never drop your job. You will never drop your relationships. You will never drop your house. You will never drop your car. You will not drop anything. You will just drop what you don't have, but with which you are living. Don't think you are living only with the things which you have. You are living with lot of things which you don't have. You are living mentally with them. All those things will drop. When you drop the things which you don't have, but with which you are living, you will start living with things which you have. You will start intensely living with them. When you drop the fantasy about the big throne, you will start enjoying the seat in which you are sitting. When you drop the imaginations about big cars, first time you will start enjoying the car which you are driving. When the purpose is dropped, the meaning will happen. When the purpose is dropped, the meaning of life, the bliss will start happening in your life. Yes.
He do that, with the other half or the wife, or will they agree to that? Because they might be thinking that, purposefully he's not trying to buy me a new car. And then there would be a war in the house.
Your question is right. You see, I tell you one thing. If you understand the purposelessness, you will never stop the decision of making a new car, buying a new car. And I tell you, you will work much more intensely because you will not have the stress inside. As on now, you are working with stress. With stress, if you can make $100,000, I assure you, without stress, you will make $1 million. You will never be tired. You will never be tired. You will understand something called quantum spirituality. The horizontal line and vertical line, both will happen. See with my ashramates. They are living examples of what I am speaking. It's not that they have dropped their responsibilities. All of them are living with their wives. All of them are going for their job. All of them are having whatever they have to have, everything. They just added only one thing, the understanding of the purposelessness. When you understand the life is purposeless, never think you will become lazy. Never think you will not have the comforts. You will have it. The urge or the restlessness to possess will not be there. The urge to possess, the restlessness to possess will not be there. You will be just living beautifully. You will be enjoying beautifully. You will simply work for the next car. And I tell you, if you can work with that peace, you will work 10 times better than as you are working now. You will get the car much earlier. It will simply just multiply your whole energy. See, you never became tired because of working. You became tired thinking that you are doing big job. If you look into your life, you will understand. You never became tired by working. When you think, oh, I have done such big thing. Such big thing has happened by me. Immediately you will be tired. The mind which makes you tired, the mind which says that you have done this, you have done that, that makes you dull. When you understand purposelessness, whatever things you achieve, you will never become tired. You will never think you have done big thing. The very idea, I did big, oh, I have done this, I have done that, will not be there. That is why I tell, if you are without ego, you will work 10 times more. You will have 10 times more comfort, more luxury, more joy, more bliss in your life. Apart from that, you will have your inner space always pure for yourself.
Yes, welcome back. So that was the Nirvanic layer introduction from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Nirvanic layer. And Swamiji also told us that if you understand the purposelessness of life, you will work 10 times more. You will no longer have the stress, you will no longer have the worries. So Swamiji said, if you make $100,000 with worries, with stress, you will make $1 million without the stress. So beautiful, beautiful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We're moving.
We'll be moving now with the meditation on the laughter meditation. So Swami says actually what can be the best medicine to work on the layers of happiness? Swami says just laughing, that's all. Actually, he says that if you just laugh continuously for 42 minutes, you will get enlightened.
Yes, but just a disclaimer, when Swamiji says laugh 42 minutes, it's not just a light laugh, but laugh with your entire being.
Yes.
With your entire being. So the laughter that we are talking about is not just the plastic smile that we wear on our faces. That is not it at all. It's not the social laughter. It is the uninhibited, complete laughter with your whole being, your entire being, where every cell of your body, every nerve, every fiber should vibrate with this laughter. So laugh like that for 42 minutes and you will become enlightened. So you must have heard at some point about the laughing Buddha. It is common to see the laughing Buddha statue in many houses for good luck showpiece.
This laughing Buddha used to go from village to village, and all he used to do is stand up on the village square and start laughing. That's all. His laughter was so total that not only his belly, but his whole body used to choke and with the laughter. So just seeing him laugh, all the villagers who were gathered watching would start laughing. Everybody will just start laughing. Within few minutes, the entire village will start roaring with laughter. In the gaps of the laughter, when the mind was choiceless, still the consciousness of the village would be simply uplifted. Without a single word, the village would simply be uplifted. So without a single word uttered, the entire village will be meditated. Such is a simple but extremely powerful meditation of laughter.
Yes, so laughing is what works directly on the bliss within you. And this is why it is related to the Nirvanic layer. So it works directly on the bliss that is already within you. We are bliss. This is our natural state. It is laughing that brings out this bliss energy. It breaks this solidified layers, it melts them and spreads the energy throughout the body. So in the meditation, you have to laugh until you cannot laugh anymore. So let us all sit down, close our eyes, and start breathing. Let's start just taking a few deep breaths. So let us breathe deeply as possible. Just take a few breaths in and out. Another breath in and out. And one more breath in and out. And now just start laughing. Just wherever you are, just start laughing with your entire being, with your full belly, with your full being, your full body. Just start laughing. Let's begin.
Yes. Slowly relax from this beautiful meditation, the laughter meditation. All right. With this, we'll be now moving on to the power manifestation round. So let's get ready. You can cover your eyes now with the blindfold. So in this round also, we'll be projecting you the image on your screen. And through the power of third eye, let's manifest what is being revealed to you. Yes, please go ahead and start covering your eyes with the blindfold. So please cover your eyes. And sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. This should be actually a normal posture to sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Forget everything. Just visualize Swamiji in your space. Forget the world. Forget your identities. Forget any stress, any worries, fears. Just unclutch from everything. As you gently bring your awareness to the third eye, just reside in the third eye. Forget your body, forget your mind. Just be, just reside in the third eye. Deep feeling connection with Bhagavan. It's a strong declaration to be in oneness with Swamiji. With strong declaration to manifest the state, space, power, and being of Paramashivoham. Let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And with this deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's enter into the manifestation. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. You can relax now. Slowly, very slowly remove your eye bands and lightly, gently let light come back into your eyes. And once your eyes have adjusted for the new light, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. I would like to take an opportunity to welcome some new participants. We have Ma Manwa, Nithyananda. We have Ma Mahabhairava, Nithyananda. We have Ma Mahaguru Priyananda, Nithyananda. And we have Ma Nithya Kanambananda. Yes, Nithyananda. Welcome.
Yes.
Good to have you all with us.
Also, we were joined by Wang Hui Fang.
Requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame.
And also, please keep on sharing. All the participants on the YouTube, please go ahead and start sharing. Yes, please.
Alright, so we're roughly about 15 minutes away from the darshan start. So let us take some time and share. So if you did take part in this manifestation, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. Yes, we have Yang Chao Chuan Ion that says, I saw blue color on computer screen. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
So if you are still sharing, please continue to share. Meanwhile, we'll be projecting the image on the screen. So yes, this is the image that we had projected. You can see it's a beautiful island. You can see mountain just on both sides. You can see a boat, small piece of land, and just in front of us you can see ocean just enclosed with the mountains. You can see the clouds. Yes. And I saw blue color on the computer screen. So definitely we have the blue screen, a blue color. The cloud itself, the sky itself is blue. Even the water color is light blue. So yes, yeah, you have successfully manifested.
Yes, congratulations, Yang Chao Chuan. Congratulations, welcome.
Yes, great. And with this, now we'll be entering into a next revelation by Swamiji, a short revelation, which is going to be on enter into death consciously. So only when you enter into death consciously, you'll go beyond death. So let's come to the space of listening and let's listen directly from Bhagavan himself on this very topic.
First thing I want you to understand, really do not think you will come back again. If you are constantly pacifying your mind, no, I am not going to die, I am not going to die, you will never enter into the death. At any one day you have to die, you are going to die. May not be today, tomorrow, or someday. Not only you, I also have to die. Everybody has to die. Be prepared for it. That's what I am saying. Be prepared for it. Now, with sincerity, whenever your mind says, no, I am not going to die, I am going to come back. Tomorrow I am going to attend the program. Just push your mind aside. No. Let me see. If I die now, what will happen? Meditate on death. Death is such a powerful energy. It will reveal so much about life to you. You will not take your life for granted. You will not take your life for granted. One more thing, an important thing. when you go into the depth, you will suddenly realize how you abuse the life, how you do not respect the life. Only when you know you are going to miss it, you will suddenly try to grab it. Till then, it is there. You don't catch. You don't try to grab. You don't try to touch the life. You don't try to experience the life. So intensely, step by step, take the help of your visualization power. And whatever you think as negative, let it happen in you now. You may think, what is this wrong? Won't it strengthen my negative engrams? No. Consciously, if you enter, negativity will leave your system. It won't strengthen your engrams. Whatever you think should not happen to you, let it happen. Whether losing your wealth or health or money or very life itself, let everything be lost. Let everything be lost. All the fear, pain related to fear, let it come up. Let it come up. See, the fear is the main layer which is responsible for your chronic fatigue. Your chronic fatigue and depression is nothing but the perverted form of the fear which you are carrying. Please understand. The perverted form of the fear which you are carrying is what? Is chronic fatigue and tiredness and depression. Now it is time you face it. One more thing, apart from you trying, I will also be guiding. And the Master's guidance is such a powerful experience. It will put you literally in death. It will just put you in death. Literally you will see for a few minutes that you lose the awareness of the body. You just lose the awareness about your body. You just lose the identification which you are carrying with you. That will release the chronic fatigue samskaras from your body. That will release the tremendous tiredness you are carrying in your body. Do not think tiredness means just the feeling like sleeping. Even while sitting, after 5 minutes, what you do? Or you stop listening. You stop being aware. Understand? Even while driving, when you sit in the car, you will be aware you are driving. Suddenly, only when you reach the place where you are supposed to reach and stop the car, you are aware that you reach the place. Half an hour you would have driven. Half an hour you would have driven. You only drove. You took the decision, pressing the clutch, pressing the brake, right, left, stopping, everything. But that half an hour, you have fallen into unconsciousness. That is what I call chronic fatigue. Chronic fatigue is responsible for that falling into unconscious. Chronic fatigue is responsible for your diabetes and blood pressure. All the disease, understand, all the disease which came from inside, the psychosomatic diseases, chronic fatigue is responsible. Constantly your unconscious wants to lie down. But one part of you is restless to fulfill the desires. This spite only becomes desire, becomes disease. Let this fatigue leave your system. Leave your system. I'll guide you step by step. Just go with my guidance. You don't have to make yourself tense. Just with my guidance, along with my visualization, go with it. Suddenly you will see. You don't even have to visualize whatever I am saying. The words which I am uttering is automatically becoming experience in you. Automatically becoming experience in you. Just go into the deep state and let the Master's energy guide you into the depth. You can just read once more.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War,